Now ask yourself, where does that highway go to? And you may ask yourself, am I right? Am I wrong? And you may say to yourself, my God, what have I done? Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue again, into the silent water, under the rocks and stones. There is water underground.
New cities by the sea, skyscrapers are winking, some hills I'll never see, universe expanding. We're gazing out to sea, blue dolphins are singing, minds swim in ecstasy, clear planet evergreen. Bright ships will sail the seas, starfishes are spinning, some hills I'll never see, our universe is expanding, moonrise upon the sea, starships are blinking, we'll walk in ecstasy, clear planet blue and green.
Dig.
The chills that you spill up my back keep me filled with satisfaction when we're done. Satisfaction of what's to come. I couldn't ask for another. No, I couldn't ask for another. Your groove, I do deeply dig. No walls, only the bridge. My supper dish, my succotash wish.
Sing it, baby.
I couldn't ask for another. No, I couldn't ask for another. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the
Watch out.
The depth of who the groove moves into the nth hoop. We'll go through to what is a who. I couldn't ask for another. No, I couldn't ask for another. DJ Soul was on a roll. I've been told he can't be sold. He's not vicious or malicious, just lovely and delicious. I couldn't ask for another.
Ooh, Charlie don't surf and never run. Charlie don't surf, so it's fine. Charlie don't surf, think that he should. Charlie don't surf, will think that he should.
Time again, I would do it all the same, and not change a single thing, even when I was to blame, for the heartache and the pain that I caused throughout my years. I learned to be a man through the laughter and the tears. Situation nowhere, rush for a change of atmosphere. I can't go on, so I give in. Gotta get myself right out of here. Now I'm fully grown, and I know where it's at. Somehow I stay thin, while the other guys got fat. All the chances that I've blown, and the times that I've been down, I didn't get too high, kept my feet on the ground. Situation nowhere, rush for a change of atmosphere. I can't go on, so I give in. Gotta get myself right out of here.
It's delightful, delightful.
Rush for a change of atmosphere.
I wish I could sing like that. It's not everything singing, you know. The only important thing these days is rhythm and melody. Rhythm and melody.
our donation count. There we go. Yeah, there was something going on with that mic. So right behind me we have, it's kind of hard to see, we've got a little pot here, and with every $490, we will add another piece to grow our sunflower. So right now we reached over 1,000. So we're putting on the first little stem here and a leaf. And throughout the night, we will have a full-blown sunflower right here, and it'll be very beautiful and exciting. And then it'll make sense why this whole space is empty. Would you like to introduce our next act, Alex?
So before I introduce our next two guests, I would like to let you all know that we will be auctioning off all of the live paintings that you see tonight. You can find the link for bidding in our Instagram bio at 490 Farmers. Make sure to tune in at 9 p.m. Eastern time to see all of the paintings before the bidding closes at 11 p.m. Eastern. Now, I would like to introduce two of our own farm members, Kevin and Grant, here to discuss urban agriculture. Please welcome them to the stage.
Thanks, Alex. As Alex said, my name is Grant Marthinson. I'm a board member here at 490 Farmers. And I wanted to take a moment first to thank both Muck Duck for hosting us and our events team for putting this on. Oh, y'all clapped. I had a line for this. I was going to say, this is the part where usually we have applause, but of course all of you watching are at home. So we have two interviews tonight with local experts on urban agriculture. Better? Closer? Okay. Of course. And our first guest tonight is Kevin Stewart. Kev, I was hoping before we got into the meaty questions about urban ag that you could just introduce yourself to the audience.
Yeah, hi everybody. I'm Kevin Stewart. I am a former board member of 490 Farmers, but still a community member. It's a place that's near and dear to me, and so I'm happy to see 490 as a physical space and as a community continuing to grow and thrive throughout the years.
Thanks, Kev. We're lucky to have Kevin with us still. We were actually just talking yesterday about having a compost workshop at the garden in the next couple weeks, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Kev, I've been told that you started a different urban garden here in Rochester. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, my urban agriculture origin story was sort of tumultuous, and I think like a lot of folks, I developed a quarantine. What do they call them? Quarantine habit or a pandemic habit? COVID hobby, yeah. I miss the sourdough bug, but I grew up working in restaurants. I worked in restaurants for about 15 years. And so when the pandemic hit and the world shut down, so many of my friends and people I cared about were relying on tips to feed themselves and to keep their homes. And there was no solution in sight for the first several weeks and months of how those folks were going to make an income and pay their rent. So I was reaching out to local officials to figure out what was going to happen in terms of rent relief, because I knew how important housing was in a moment like that. And so I was calling and I was reaching out to local legislators and the county and the state, and was just hitting brick walls. And actually my county legislator at the time decided to resign from office to pursue other interests, I think 3 weeks into the pandemic. So I realized, I wasn't at that time able to do anything about housing, and fortunately Rochester lives in a place where water, at least at the time, was not a concern. So, food, water, shelter, I figured I'd try food and see if I could meet that basic need for myself, for some friends, and for members of the community. So I found a space on Ambrose Street on the west side in Rochester and planted my first vegetables back in 2020.
That's fantastic. What were some of the challenges that you encountered?
All of them. It's funny because, I hadn't planted a vegetable up until 2020, but now it's like a key component of my identity and personality. It's something I love doing. It's brought me so much joy, and so many of the people that I hold dear I have found through this work. But it was a rocky start. I mean, I was spending, over 100 hours on YouTube, Googling things, trying to find, the right mix of soil. I think the first raised beds that we built, we just put like topsoil in. And after like 3 or 4 weeks, it had just caked and congealed and compacted. And I was like, I don't know why these beans aren't growing. And it was basically concrete that I had tried to put beans in. We also had some interpersonal problems with a neighbor who was really frustrated. She saw, a well-intended white guy coming into a predominantly black and brown neighborhood, and that neighborhood had seen that story before. They'd seen people with good intentions come in, try to help, and then when things got rough, they would leave, and the community was worse off for it. And so we got resistance from neighbors, and we took that in stride and tried to be as gracious and as guests in that space as we could, and then showed up the next day, and then showed up the next day, and then showed up the next day. And eventually we built trust and built relationships and shared food, which is one of the great joys of growing anything, is sharing it with people. And so it was partly technical, it was partly skills. But like anything in life, and especially in Rochester, the hardest part was the relationships and building trust, which I'm grateful that we overcame.
Yeah, me too. That's a boon for the community. How's it doing today?
It's great. I mean, Ambrose is still alive and well. We're going to have to replace the lumber. We built the raised beds out of non-treated pine. And so they have about a 4 or 5 year shelf life. And so we're going to have to replace those. But I'm so proud and thrilled to say that, I think I was at Ambrose Community Garden like 4 or 5 times last year. And at this point, the neighbors, the community members who also are not, natural growers, they didn't grow up doing this, have sort of taken ownership of the space. I mean, I handle a lot of the administrative stuff, file the paperwork every year, and, bring the plants for folks to plant, and provide support where needed, give everybody my phone number in case something happens. Occasionally have to do a little bit of light mediation and relationship management with some of the people. If someone planted beans where my tomato was going to go, and I'm really mad about it. But those are the problems, is finding out how to share space, which is one of the things I love about urban growing, is that it becomes a metaphor for everything. But the community has really taken ownership of the space, and it's a thriving space still. I would say that the biggest problems that I have to deal with often come from the city of Rochester, unfortunately. Last year we had a little bit of an incident where we got a warning letter from the city about the tall grass, and how they were threatening to pull the permit, which is, I'm sure, not a surprise to anybody who's been growing in the city. But we dealt with that too. We had some friends at the local neighborhood service center who had our back, and but yeah, the garden's thriving.
That's fantastic. So Kevin, you've explained that there are a number of different factors to consider when you're starting a new urban agriculture project. There's the technical dimension, there's the regulatory dimension with the city, or in our case, for example, the state DOT. And then finally, there's the relationship question, right?
Yeah.
Like, what community are you in? Do you know all the people that you're growing with? How do you build those relationships? So looking back on your experience and with your wealth of policy knowledge, what sort of advice would you offer to people who wanted to start their own urban agriculture project here in Rochester?
Yeah, I think the first piece of advice is do it. I mean, it's been one of the most rewarding experiences that I've ever had. And don't get discouraged. You're gonna fail. You're gonna kill some plants along the way. But something I've taken to saying is that gardening is not about learning, right? You don't learn to garden. You remember. These things are in our bones. We've been growing food and working with land for as long as human beings have existed as a species. And it's joyous. And so I would encourage people to find the joy in the lessons in the failure as well, and to start by talking to people. Find friends either that you already have or that you want to make. and start with intention, right? Because that's a guiding light. You know, what are you starting a garden for? Do you want to bring a beautiful green space to your neighborhood? Do you want to feed your family and the community around you? Do you want a learning space? Do you want something that is going to be therapeutic for those that are interacting with it? You know, these are all questions that will, you know, and what's the age of the folks that you're working alongside? If you're working with young people, then you might want something that is, you know, at the ground level. If you're working with elders or folks that have mobility limitations, you might want taller raised beds and might want to look into, you know, hugelkultur and other things like that. So it starts with intention and freedom to fail.
I think that's excellent advice. And if I could underscore just one part of it, I would say just do it.
Yeah,
Probably
just
the way to
just
go.
put stuff in the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With intentionality and of course
Yeah.
thinking things through, but just getting something started is important, especially in this day and age. So we've gestured already at these questions about regulation and relationships with different governmental bodies, whether that is, again, you know, at the city level or the state level. And you have a background in policy. So what are some things that you think the city does well in terms of urban ag policy, and what are some things you think could be improved? We can start with the second one, if that's easier.
You know, I think the thing that Rochester does well is that, I don't know if we're allowed to swear on this broadcast, so I'll keep it PG-13, but the people in Rochester give a crap. Like, people here care, and are passionate and are motivated and are willing to go to bat for themselves, their family, their neighbors, and people that they don't know. And so I think that's a great strength. You know, I wish I had better things to say about the government support of urban agriculture. I know that there are a number of people working in local nonprofits, within levels of government, who really care about community and really want urban agriculture to thrive. There are folks that work for the city of Rochester who feel that way and have put their money and their time where their mouth is. But I think when it comes to policy, there's not much support, and unfortunately I think that a lot of the dynamic has been, in fact, adversarial. When I first went to start Ambrose Community Garden back in 2020, you know, a lot of government service had shut down. You know, even things like garbage service were on a very limited operation. So I reached out to some of the folks who were running the program, and I said, hey, you know, I know that the world is crazy and no one has a lot of answers right now, but what's the deal with this program? And the person who was running it told me that the program was on hold, you know, because of the shutdown. I was like, okay, no, that's okay. I get it. Do you know when that or two? I think the neighbor that mows the lawn just went on vacation or something like that. But it's also in the climate action plan for the county of Monroe to stop mowing your lawn and reduce mowing. And so we have urban agriculture policies under the city of Rochester that are actually in conflict with the climate action plan of the county. But I also don't think that even if we're in violation, our solution shouldn't be pulling a permit and destroying a space, which unfortunately we have seen in the city of Rochester. The city government has destroyed a number of gardens throughout the city. I know that Tanya Noel is going to be on here. I'll let her speak to her experience and her story there. But we have work to do when it comes to policy, and unfortunately, I think we're in a situation where a lot of urban agriculture and urban growers would kind of prefer that the city leave us alone, because most interactions that we have with government institutions as urban growers in Rochester are negative, and so nothing would actually be better than what we're currently experiencing, which is a shame to say.
That's quite a low bar, unfortunately. Yeah. But speaking of all these issues and things that could change, I've been told that you have some interest in doing that.
I do, yeah. I am running for Rochester City Council. I know that we can't talk too much about that, but I've always been a person who there's a problem, and I have capacity, and I hope that I have solutions, and if I don't, then I have some fine people around me who might be able to guide me, whether that be engaging in government or digging holes and growing tomatoes. So that's a step that I've taken. And when it comes to solutions, it's like you said, it is possible. There are things we can do. Even, I think Detroit is an incredible example of what's possible with urban agriculture, but the city of Buffalo, 70 miles down the thruway is also an example. They have a network of urban agriculture and community farming, even some for-profit farms within the city of Buffalo, which we do not have here in Rochester. There are no for-profit farms that are growing at scale at a professional capacity in our city. Rochester is not so different from Buffalo, and so it begs the question, why not us? You know, and it will take time, it will take policy changes, but again, I think the people of Rochester are willing to go to bat for our community, and you know, certainly I know the folks at 490 will dig as many holes as we're allowed to dig and plant as many plants as we're allowed to.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And teach people to do it as well.
So speaking of adding more green space or farms, be they community run or even for profit, Rochester has a lot of space for that, right?
Yeah.
You want to talk about vacant lots?
Yeah, I would love to talk about vacant lots. You know, I've realized the things that I find fascinating are becoming increasingly lame, but I was at a Climate Solutions Accelerator, had a really wonderful climate conference just last weekend, and we got into a riveting conversation about zoning. Rochester has 3,000 vacant lots. We have space. And, you know, for comparison, I think there's like 120-ish community gardens in the city, and not all of those are on vacant land. Like a lot of those are at churches or at schools or at, you know, private land ownership. So I think it's a bit of a moving target. Last I checked, there was like 80-something on public land, on city-owned land. That may be out of date. But we have land, and we also have a lot of hungry people. Rochester has 8 zip codes where 30% of the community is experiencing hunger and struggling with food insecurity, which is wild. I mean, for reference, the Finger Lakes region, the region that we call home, grows 45% of the fruits and vegetables in the entire state of New York. Like, this is some of the most fertile land on the planet. We have some of the largest collection of fresh water in the world. We have people who will dig holes and know how to do it well. There's no excuse for people going hungry in our city. It should be zero. Like, there should not be a hungry person, especially a hungry child in Rochester. And urban agriculture is not a silver bullet, right? Like, we can't necessarily feed everybody in Rochester with community gardens, but they don't hurt. And, you know, the average city lot is like, you know, 1/4 of an acre or so. There's a place down in Massachusetts that a friend of mine named Sarah used to work at. I actually met Sarah at 490 Farmers. I forget. I think we were planting garlic that day. But anyway, check out 490 Farmers. You're going to meet all kinds of cool people there. But she worked at a place called Gaining Ground. And it's in northern Massachusetts, nonprofit farm. And on 3 acres, they're growing 100,000 pounds of food a year. I mean, like a truly staggering amount of food that can be produced on a small amount of space. And it's like almost exclusively volunteer labor. They bring in, you know, youth groups and students and, you know, people on their like corporate retreats, and they grow food that they donate to the community. And, you know, if the average lot in Rochester is 1/4 acre, and we have 3,000 vacant lots, we could be cranking out an incredible amount of food. So again, the solutions are there, right? And there's also a ton of food around, or a ton of area around us that we could be utilizing as well. So it just comes down to how we're using our land, how we're allocating the food that we're already growing, and I think creating local systems, right? You know, there are a lot of people who eat food, you know, every day. I hope, but don't know what a tomato plant looks like unless there's a tomato hanging from it, or couldn't tell you. You know, are totally disassociated from the fact that the thing that you put in the ground to grow beans is the exact same thing that you soak and then eat, you know, for dinner. We've become disconnected from our food, and that's not just a loss in terms of knowledge, but that's a relationship too. You know, our stories, our identities, all these things have such a strong connection with food, and so there's more than just food security that we can get back when we connect with urban growing.
Oh, very well said, Kev. I'm always trying to add little bits here, but you've covered it so thoroughly. I guess for my last question, especially in this political moment that is so fraught, I was just hoping you could share some brief thoughts on the importance of urban gardening in 2025 in the United States.
Yeah, you know, things are tough out here, and I think a lot of people are struggling, and I know I am. you know, I think back to last summer, and things weren't as hard as they are now, but they were still tough. And you know, I'd get out of work, I'd clock out for the day, and I'd be like, oh, it's volunteer night, I gotta go to 490, and you know, whatever we're doing for volunteer night. And it was a thing in my head. It was a thing to do. It was a task. And then I got to the garden, and I got out of my car, and I saw like 30 or 40 of my favorite people, and like 10 or 15 people that I'd never met. And immediately, like, my shoulders relaxed, and I took a deep breath for the first time probably since the last Wednesday. And it's just such a joy. I mean, it really is like one of the best things in my life, and that's 490 is a very unique and special place, but community is not unique to 490 Farmers, right? We built our first communities and our first civilizations. We wrote our first songs. We told our first stories around food. And so I think urban agriculture is just a testament that you don't have to live in a rural county to have these things. They are accessible and available to us in our backyards, and I hope that every single person in Rochester gets to experience it.
Thanks, Kevin. I'm glad that you brought up community. I've been telling folks that the way to get through what's going on is not to hunker down by ourselves and wait out the storm, but to link arms and face it together.
Get out there.
All right. Thanks again, Kev. Appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy.
I do have to say that while Kevin is running for city council, not student council, that 490 is, of course, a nonprofit. This does not constitute an endorsement. Rather, we decided to interview Kevin because of his obvious expertise on the topic of urban agriculture. Thanks again, Kevin.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Kevin and Grant. Also, shout out Grant. It's his birthday today. That's pretty amazing. Oh my gosh, is the phone ringing? Sorry, hold on. I gotta get this. Yeah, no, I hear it. I hear it. Hello? Yeah, no, they're here. $1,000? You've got $1,000 like in donations? Oh my God. Holy, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh, a conga line. Okay, yeah, no, I'll tell him. Yep. Okay. Yeah, no, we're supposed to do conga line now.
Already on it.
Okay.
Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Come on, shake your body, baby, do that conga. No, you can't control yourself any longer. Feel the rhythm of the music getting stronger. Don't you fight it till you try to do that conga beat.
Got groovy, got that conga line, baby. Thank you all for joining. Welcome back. Thank you, Grant and Kevin, for an amazing interview and telling us all about Rochester and your involvement in urban agriculture in the area and your story. Very inspiring. All right, I'm here to introduce our next guest. We have another live painter. I'm going to introduce Yasmin Miller, who will be doing a live painting, and I have no clue what it is. That's part of the fun, though, isn't it? So everybody, please welcome Yaz.
Testing, testing. Hello, everybody. My name is Yasmin Miller, and we're going to be doing some live painting. We'll be doing a landscape. This painting will be for auction later, as well as tiny canvas. Alright, let's begin.
So Yaz, if it's okay, I'm gonna ask you a few questions while you're painting, just so we can kind of see what you got going on here, and we can start to, just keep this live stream a little busy. Can I ask you, like, when did you get into painting?
When did I get into painting? I've always been a pretty artistic kid. So I gotta say, like 3, 4, and I would doodle on like any post-it note that I could get my hands on.
And you're how old right now?
I'm 21.
Okay, so that's a good 18 years of painting under your belt. That's pretty good. If my math is correct, I'm really bad at subtraction.
Sounds right to me.
Sounds believable, yeah. I appreciate you doing the underlayer here, and we've got like some of the path starting to show. Was there anything about this scene that called to you in terms of like what you were painting tonight?
Yeah, so right now I've started with the sky. It will mostly be covered by the end of this painting, but again, you need that layering. What called to me about this composition is that the trail sort of leads you into the painting, and there's these huge trees lining the trail, as well as a nice foreground with leaves. And that'll be pretty fun to do, the trees as well as the leaves with a palette knife.
Absolutely. I think it's definitely very apt for 490 farmers. What we're trying to do here, promote the environment, promote getting outside, and I think everybody can agree we've been missing leaves lately. Really looking forward to seeing those guys again. I want to make sure I'm not crowding you too much, because I know you got a lot to paint here, so I'm going to leave you alone for a bit, but I might come back and bother you in a bit, okay?
Thank you for asking questions.
Sounds good. And remember, guys, keep donating. Let's support those local farms, baby. We got lots of community programming that these funds go towards, so that's important. Supporting your local free, family-friendly, just community programming, which is what all these folks here are trying to do. We have been so lucky with such a great lineup of performers, and everybody just donating their time, donating the space, and coming together for this show. So yeah, show some love, show some support. Thank you guys for tuning in and being here, and all the Peanut Gallery as well for being here.
A bit of narrating for my process. We started with the sky, and now we're gonna go in with the dirt on the left. I'm starting with a pretty opaque set of paint on my brush, since we'll be doing a lot of building, or at least that's my process. Lots of building, very erratic.
home. It's my house and the mortgage is paid. I'm about to break out 'cause I'm about to get laid. There's no doubt it's live. There's a party in my house. 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 There's a party in my house.
Hey everyone, I just want to remind you to please donate at 490farmers.org/donate. Reminder that we are raising funds for our community garden so that we can keep our workshops up, we can get supplies, and we can help our community. Yes, I have a couple audience questions for you from Ash. So the first question is, what mediums do you work in?
I have worked in quite a few mediums, though lately I've been doing digitally. So this is nice, coming back to my roots, actually. Yeah, I work digitally, I work traditionally, and if I'm working traditionally, it's acrylic paint. I like how it's malleable, it dries fast. Oil paint is such a pain in the ass to deal with. Can I say ass? Let me know. It's a pain to work with, and I mean you can't do this with oil paint. It would be a brown blob on the canvas. And I also like working with oil pastels. Yeah, those are my preferred.
Very cool. How long have you been painting for?
So I've been drawing since I was a kid, but painting, I would say, started in middle school for me. And that definitely started, that was the beginning of me taking art more seriously.
You're a very fantastic artist. You have very amazing control over your colors. Actually, speaking of color, the other audience question was, are there any colors you cannot live without?
Any colors I can't live without? Can't live without any of them. The only one that I can live without is black. That's for sure. Pro artist tip. If you're going to mix a darker color, use the complementary color. Probably blue. Or brown. Blue or brown. Do not use black. It makes it muddy. Yes.
Very, very good advice. Thank you, Yaz. If you have any more questions, please send them to our chat and we will ask our artists. Thank you so much, Ash, for some lovely questions.
There we go. So we actually got an audience question of what inspires you the most?
What inspires me the most? Artistically, I assume? Now, I will say, I don't often draw landscapes. And I don't know, to the untrained eye, that might be a little obvious still. So I guess, since I'm mostly drawing people, my biggest inspiration lies with a lot of online artists, to be honest. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of fan art. I make video games in my free time.
And what kind of fan art do you do? What are you fanning over?
I mean, I grew up playing Nintendo, and it's still Nintendo, so, you know, I'm drawing Mario characters, Fire Emblem characters, a lot of Metroid. Yeah, big fan of those games.
Very, very cool. All right, I'm going to move you over a little bit, but get ready. Start anticipating our next act, which is Renewal. We're going to move Yaz over a little bit, and then we'll get started in a few. Bear with us, y'all.
Everybody, get in line. Nothing can come between us. Nothing gets you down. Nothing strikes your fancy. Nothing turns you on. Somebody is waiting in the hallway. Somebody is falling down the stairs. Set someone free. Break someone's heart. Stand up. Help us out. Everything is divided. Nothing is complete. Everything looks impressive.
Oh, looks like it was a me issue. Apologies. This is coming out fantastic, Yaz. Thank you so much. And reminder that this painting is being auctioned off like all our other live paintings. You can find the link in our Instagram bio at 490 Farmers. We will have all the paintings on display at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, and bidding will close at 11 p.m. Reminder to also donate at 490farmers.org/donate. If we get to 2,000, we'll have another fun surprise in store for you. In the meantime, please enjoy the performance from our next guest, Rin Noel.
Hello, hello. Hello? I don't know if it's me. Hello? Check, check. Yeah, you're good. Good? Can you hear me? Alright. Okay, hello everybody. I'm so happy to be a part of this. We're gonna turn my guitar down a little bit. No, it's your mic. Oh, is it? Okay. What do you need? What do you need from me? Do you need me to like move back or?
That mic just be no.
Hello? Hi! Oh, I can hear myself now. Hello. My name is Rin Noel. I am a non-binary artist from Rochester, and I am so happy to be a part of this. I'm gonna be doing a couple of covers and a couple of originals. I'm gonna start off with something that will be that we'll all be familiar with. Little Shania Twain for us. Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took the long way. you. All right, I'm gonna do an original. Yeah, I'll do this one now. Something that has been happening in my life recently is just some changes with my voice and trying to figure out where some of my songs lie as I'm adjusting has been very interesting. Also, a lot of my songs I wrote when I was 16, 17, like late teens, early 20s, so things are gonna change either way. My set has a lot to do with just like growing, changing, evolving, and it feels just right to be part of this little fundraiser for that. I wrote this song and it was kind of just like a nothing, wrote it in like a whim and didn't really care about it, and it became a favorite, and even through all this time it's become one that stays in my rotation, and I'm not very good at guitar. I am doing this because it's a lot easier for everybody here, and also I like the songs that I'm playing tonight, so this is Mayor Brother Cider Mill. Hello, dear. It's been a while. 3 years to the day. It's not like I've counted, but you stole my heart when you found it, and I wish you would stay. Bring me back to the cider mill and the pretty sunset. Bring me back to the place I love and the person I'm loving. Bring me back to 18, stupid, young, and naive. My biggest fears came true. I wish I still had you. I wish I still had you. Hello, dear. It's been a while since we've laid like this. You can't look me in the face. Am I making another mistake? I don't think I can ask for a kiss. Bring me back to the cider mill and the pretty sunset. Bring me back to the place I love and the person I'm loving. Bring me back to 18, stupid, young, and naive. My biggest fears came true. I wish I still had you. I wish I still had you. I wish I still had you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I don't have any sort of like official title for my art or what I do. I was joking around recently that I'm Rochester's lover boy because I write a lot about love and heartbreak. That still doesn't feel right, but either way, a lot of my songs have a lot of heft in just the emotions. And so do the covers that I do. My partner showed me this song, and it's really funny because they've shown me a lot of songs that are just heart-wrenching. I forget what the band is called. It's something really long, but this song is called Like a Staring Contest. The storytelling in this song is really, really beautiful. And yeah, here it is. I think that's, hold on. No, I can do it down there. Thank you again for having me. This has been really nice. I've been going through the records. We're not getting any better. Maybe I'm just getting bitter. I don't really care, whatever. I'm so tired of open warfare, when the point of this was to be best friends. We've been going round in circles like a plane without an engine as we spiral down the slipstream of our quickly sinking friendship. It's a train wreck of an ending. It's the same as if we never even met. Now I'm going through the motions like a drunken ballerina who is too tired to dance but keeps on getting up to see if anybody's stuck around to see a show that has been over now for days. And I know that they're gone, but I keep checking anyway. We've been standing here for hours on the edges of a canyon. I've got my side, you've got yours, and we're both about to fall in. The pole we hold between us is the only thing that's keeping us aloft. And we're standing in the hallway, both resolved to finally do this. We each have our guns drawn, but neither of us wants to shoot first. We could stay like this forever. We could stay like this and never leave. But there are standards I expect are breaking up to measure up to. When you fall in love as hard and recklessly and as you and I do, it seems the final act should have the same intensity as the first scene. If I don't lose a couple teeth, then that just won't feel real to me. So we fall onto the floor, not really sure if this is breaking bones or making up, maybe a bit of both. But I won't look away first, and you won't look away first. It's a simple proposition, said the rabbit to the badger. I'm sure if we're committed, we can dig our way to China. Wouldn't it be great to see the wall, all those people standing on their heads? So they each picked up a shovel, throwing dirt over their shoulder, and with every shovelful their little hole got a bit deeper, till they had to climb down in it just to reach the bottom layer. They went on like this all night, scooping up and tossing out dirt. In the morning they realized they weren't getting any further. The hole had grown so deep that the dirt they threw kept falling back on them. Said the badger to the rabbit, I am sure if we continue, we'll pull through this on top. Perseverance is a virtue. So they scooped it and they tossed it, while the dirt piled up around their legs. And in a matter of hours they buried themselves in it. And we fall onto the floor, not really sure if this is breaking bones or making up, maybe a bit of both. But I won't look away first, and you won't look away first. I've been going through the records. we're not getting any better. Maybe I've just gotten bitter. I don't really care, whatever. I'm so tired of open warfare, when the point of this was to be best friends. We've been going round in circles, like a plane without an engine, as we spiral down the slipstream of our quickly sinking friendship. It's a train wreck of an ending. It's the same as if we never even met. Now I'm going through the motions like a dedicated doctor whose patient has been broken with no chance that he'll recover. I keep shocking at the body, just trying to make the heartbeat stay. And I know that it's gone, but I keep trying anyway. And we fall onto the floor, not really sure if this is breaking bones or making up, maybe a bit of both. I won't look away first, and you won't look away first. I won't look away first, and you won't look away first. Thank you. How are we? I think we're doing okay on time. I didn't put an order for my songs, so I'm just kind of picking and choosing. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do an original, kind of keep on the bit of the heavier tone that I've put on. This song, and it feels actually really fitting to play this song today. I had a friend put something up just out of nowhere that he missed Jeff Jesnowski, and he had no idea that I was planning on playing this song today. This is about a friend of mine, Jeff Jesnowski, who passed away in 2019 from an overdose, and he was a wonderful person. Every 11:11 in the morning and 11:11 at night, he would just put like a little post out and just say, just like, be grateful for what you have and for your life. So I think this will be the last one I'll do tonight. But this is for my friend Jeff, and just for anybody who's just feeling the weight of losing somebody. Just because you're laughing doesn't mean you're not hurting, and you may be smiling doesn't hide your suffering. I make a wish when the clock hits that time. Maybe if I do, everything will be fine. Why did this happen to me? You took away a piece of my family, yet you don't have to fight. I just wish that I could have made this right. I'm trapped in my mind, but I will keep on this fight. to wish that you are okay, even if that means that you don't get to stay. Thank you. That's enough from me.
All right. Thank you so much to Rin Noel for that beautiful serenade. Do we want to give it up? Amazing. Beautiful sounds and written songs by themselves. Amazing. I want to check in over here, see how we're doing on the painting. Wow, this has developed a lot. I love it. Yeah, check it out. Let's let the camera see. The people. The people want to see it. Gorgeous, gorgeous. How close do you think she is to being a finished piece?
She's not very close, but she will be ready come auction time.
We love it. We love it. Well, we are setting up for our next performance right now, or our next talk. We're welcoming back Grant with Tanya Noel, talking a little bit about Flower City Noir Collective. Sorry, excuse me. And we're just getting things set up for them right now. Enjoy a little intermission from Kel, and bear with us while we rearrange a little bit. I just want to say thank you to all our donors so far. We've been steadily collecting more and more money for the garden. So yeah, keep it coming, guys. We got to grow this sunflower. It's looking a little bit sad right now, so we wanna get that thing, really going. Anyway, bear with us.
About sound and vision. Blue, blue, electric blue. That's the color of my room where I will live. Blue, blue.
sit right down, waiting for the gift of sound and vision. And I will sing, waiting for the gift of sound and vision. Drifting into my solitude, over my head. Don't you wonder sometimes about sound and vision? Kilometers in the red lights, I was always looking left and right. Oh, but always crashing in the same car. Jasmine, I saw you breathing. As I pushed my foot down to the floor, I was going round and round. Hotel garage must have been touching close to 94. But I'm always crashing in the same car.
Good to go? Hello? Hello. Thank you so much, Kel, for your DJing skills. And thank you, Yasmin. We just had Yasmin Miller up doing a live painting. Remember that we will be auctioning all of our live paintings off tonight. So make sure to check back in at 9 p.m. to get a look at all of the paintings. The link for bidding is in our Instagram bio, and bidding will close at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Oh, and remember to donate at 490.org that we at $2,000 in donations. All proceeds will go towards 490 Farmers programs, tools, equipment, workshops, and everything we do. All right. Next up, we have our next guest. We are welcoming back Grant, who this time will be interviewing Tanya Noel from Flower City Noir Collective to talk more about urban agriculture. Please come to the stage.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you, Alex.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you again for joining us for the 4-9-day fundraiser. This is our second interview of the evening that's going to be centering around the question of urban agriculture in Rochester. We'll talk about Tanya's experiences with urban agriculture, some policy questions, and anything else that comes up. So without further ado, Tanya, if you would like to introduce yourself to folks, that'd be fantastic.
Ooh. Hi, everyone. Super great to be here, virtually and in person. This is an amazing space you guys have. This is amazing space you guys have created here. So I'm just super grateful to be in the too far. Grateful to be in the space with everyone. Yeah. So hey, I'm Tanya Noel, co-founder of Flower City Noir Collective. We started back in 2016, so we're like almost 10 years in. Thank you.
Of course, yeah.
So it's been a great time.
That's fantastic. So I know Flower City Noir Collective is involved in a lot of different things, but today we're centering around the question of urban agriculture. So I know y'all have started a couple of gardens. Could you talk about what that has looked like?
Surely. So picture it, 2015. We started, our first garden was on the corner of Flint and Jefferson. So me and a group of folks from the U of R, some amazing organizers, we went to Ferguson for Ferguson October back in 2014.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
It wasn't on. I'm just loud all the time, so I can hear myself. So yeah, we went to Ferguson,
Right.
and then we organized like all the Black Lives Matter things that were happening here at the time. And after that, what I found was I was on the front lines yelling and stuff a lot, and it gave me a headache. So I was like, we have to do something that's like more holistic.
Sure.
So we started our first garden on the corner of Flint and Jefferson in spring of 2015. I had no idea about fundraising and anything like that. Just kind of used my tax return. I was like, we'll make it happen. And we did. Took some permaculture courses, and I was at MCC for their agriculture and food safety program at the time. So kind of just all the things kind of really came together
Sure.
to make it work. And that first year was really amazing. We ended up partnering with like 19 school and just organizations all around. I walked into Eleanor Coleman at the time. She was a part of Seed Folk, so I walked into her office, and she was like, "Oh, you wanna grow?" And she wrote this long email and put everyone, like CC'd everyone in there, like, we have a new grower in the community.
Oh, awesome.
We want to make this happen. So it was like an overflow of resources and help. So it was an amazing year. We were able to produce, I don't know, somewhere around 100 pounds of food. So it was a really good time.
That's great, especially for a first year, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was just like I did everything possible on YouTube. Like every
Sure.
YouTube video, like it was like we're gonna do that, and we did, and it was great. We gave it just directly to the community, so directly to the folks that were at Flint Street Rec Center, up and down Flint Street, up and down Jefferson, and it was an incredible time. Thank you. And then we continued to grow from there. We moved our space down to Flint, Jefferson, and Brown Street, just because we wanted to be like at the intersection of the West Side, and we had this whole
Right.
vision for building that space out, and that's really where. I don't know, it became more of a political thing. Well, growing was always revolutionary.
Right.
And there was always a revolutionary act. Again, it was something to get us to have a space to have political education conversations, but also like feed the community, so like really hit the intersections.
Absolutely.
But once we stopped growing on like a private space of land and started growing in city lots, then you have to deal with the whole like city garden program and things like that. So that was one of our first years dealing with that. So it just, it comes with the politics and the bureaucracy
Sure.
that the city garden program comes with. But we learned and adjusted, and we continue to do that. So that was, I believe, like 2017. It's all a blur, really. Anything before the pandemic is all a blur.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
a lifetime ago.
right, so
Yeah.
it's a whole new world.
Yeah.
So yeah, we moved to Jefferson and Brown Street. That garden was there for really until 2020, and so the city asked us to move it because that lot got purchased by Susan B. Anthony House. They still haven't developed the space, but neither here nor there. So we on Juneteenth of 2020, we put in a memorial garden directly across the street from where Daniel Pruitt was killed at.
Right.
And there was some intercommunal murders that had happened that year as well. Folks who had been outside during the protest
Sure.
had passed that year, so we created a memorial garden for them right there on Jefferson and McCree. And then that following summer, or not exactly the following summer, maybe 2022, we started putting the garden up on Columbia and Genesee Street.
Right.
So yeah, it was just always important for us to keep growing, and to make sure folks in our community understand like how to grow, to just build that like self-sufficiency, but also how to just have access to healthy food.
Right,
That's
yeah,
really
yeah.
the issue. We live in a system of food apartheid. There's no grocery
Absolutely.
stores in the hood, east side, west side, really anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, and so that was it. So that's what the work has continued to look like. As you know, as many folks know, the city's ended up bulldozing 2 of our gardens last year. And so that was really hard for us. I took it personally, you know.
Understandable. Yeah, I think I would too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was really difficult for us, but luckily we not a one tree, you know, like we do multiple things. So
Right.
we also have a housing program. So this year what we're doing is moving our garden program just over to Noir House. We actually have a garden build coming up the week of Earth Week. We're gonna be putting a pollinator garden in on Earth Day.
Oh, that's
at Noir
fantastic.
House. Yeah, so you know, folks, feel free to come through and join us for that.
Oh, put that on your calendar.
The flyer drops on Friday.
Hey.
So I'll make sure to tag 490 and everyone else in it.
Please.
Yeah, and so we press on. You know,
Right.
We're you know, try to bury dust and we receive that kind of
course.
thing.
Yeah,
So no, we really just try to keep growing through it as we go through it. Yeah, and again, our work is truly intersectional, so we just try to build food justice and access to food into all of the work that we're doing. So whether it's housing work, we make sure like we're partnering with Rock Mutual Aid to make sure folks
right,
have
right.
access to food at our housing spaces, and make sure you have access to like whatever things you may need that you're not able to access due to capitalism. Yeah, and we just, you know, it's an uphill battle sometimes, but it works better when we do it together and do it in community. And that's what I've been learning just over time is like work with the community, work with the folks you have. That's really why I love 490, because it's great to see what happens when we all just come together, what the collaborative action actually looks like.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm glad to hear you say that. We talk a lot about community in this space. In my last interview with Kevin, we were talking about the same thing and how gardening brings us together in nature to build community and how important that is, right? And I'm glad, too, that we're touching on the intersectionality between issues of, like, food access and housing justice, because all these things are connected, right? And so to go back a little bit to the bulldozing, one of the questions that I asked in the last round was about what the city does well and what the city could do better when it comes to urban ag policy. I think we can all agree not bulldozing is a great place to start. But if you had any more specific thoughts on that topic, we'd be thrilled to hear them. Is there anything?
I think what the city does well is talk about urban agriculture.
Talk about it, sure.
Yes, they highlight it really well. They provide some resources to some people sometimes.
Right.
But I feel for the most part, it's a lot of like good ideas and well-intentioned people that don't actually have the support to make the things happen in the way they should.
Sure.
So previously, the city like provided services. I don't want to go into like everything that's wrong with it, but like they should have provided water for gardens because that's a basic
That's essential,
thing.
right? Yeah.
Because you're providing space and all these other things, but if there's no access to water, then the gardens won't grow, you know? And that's just very simple.
It's a 101. Yeah.
And so the programs were created, the funds were there, but the water never came. And so it continues to be situations like that where the setup is all there, like the resources exist, everything is there, but we just continue to like miss the mark. And so that's again where community comes in, Because
Right.
it's been so many times where it's like, okay, we can't access these resources, we can't do this, but I can call somebody at 490. I can like reach out to someone in the community and we can make it happen. And I feel like that actually is how more of the work actually gets done than waiting for folks at the city. Now, the city did at one point have a person that was directly for community gardens, like
Right.
not someone who worked in real estate or anything like that, but someone who's directly over vacant lot gardens. And that was the year we actually put our garden on Bronson, and they had city workers like come out, set the beds up, all the things.
Oh wow.
Right. So it's like,
Yeah.
I know you can do
You
it.
can do it.
I know it can happen, but it just doesn't most times. And so it's sad to see, but I think it just, for me, because I've been in this for so long and I just have seen it not go well so many times, I don't even really look to the city as I mean, I direct people to them, you know,
Sure.
like if you're coming in as a new gardener, it's like, you know, you can try some of these avenues. They may work for you, they may not, but I generally steer people towards like, you should check out 490, you should check out, you know, you should check out these other organizations just because they're frontline organizations. And because the grassroots aspect of it is really what I think is able to sustain people
for
over
sure.
a longer time than just waiting on the city. 'Cause
Yeah,
we
I think
can't
that
even
makes a
make
lot
sure
of
we're
sense.
sanctuary. You know, just
Yeah, right. Like
so many things that we're missing.
So on that point, you said
Mhm.
if you know people come to you, they're new, they're wondering what to do, maybe put them towards certain resources. Do you have other advice for people that might want to start an urban agriculture project?
Well, we will be offering. Well, check out 490 and what they're offering. Check out Fruition Seeds and what they're offering. Definitely check out Rock Bugs. Well, our calendar is coming out soon. Thank
Excellent,
you.
of course.
So we're providing like grow bags full of soil and plants so you can take home, have your own garden at home. We'll be providing some classes over the summer, and we'll
Fantastic.
be providing some classes again at Noir House in our beds that we're putting in there. So yeah, I would just say check out the frontline organizations that are actually doing the work in the city if you want to get involved, because there's a great wealth of knowledge right here. Shout out to Elizabeth Henderson, okay?
Oh, yeah,
like
Liz Henderson.
go talk to
Sure,
Liz
sure,
Henderson.
yeah.
She's like such a powerhouse and such a wealth of knowledge, and I'm so grateful to like have her around to be able to go and talk to her and like really pull from her. So I would say definitely go talk to your elders because there's so many things you may not even consider as something like important, but they'll like point it out to you, and it's like, oh, I was doing this wrong the whole time. How did
It's
I
this
not
key
get
thing,
this? Right, you
right?
know, but
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
something that like comes with wisdom or whatever. So super important. I would say just say work together. It's a super like divisive time right now.
Yeah.
But understanding like the power in others and understand that people power is really it. I think that's really where we need to be right now, and that's where it comes to gardening. Really comes to everything. Like looking to your neighbor, knowing your neighbors, and being able to ask your neighbor for a tool or ask your neighbor to help you plant your garden and maintain your garden is really how we'll be able to survive not just the next 4 years, but the world we're moving into.
Absolutely. Yeah, wouldn't even try to say that better myself.
Yeah, and go ahead.
Yeah, just for my last question, we touched on policy things,
Mhm.
right, and things that aren't maybe working so well. My understanding is you're interested in finding ways to maybe change policy. You want to talk a bit about that?
I am. Some would say that it's all a revenge plan because the city bulldozed our gardens last year. But that's not it. That's not it. It's been a long plan. Since I've been doing this work over time, what I found was that we just keep hitting brick walls and bureaucracy.
Right.
And it's just like, how about a bunch of folks that all have like a radical game plan? And what I like to quote is Angela Davis is like, radical means grasping things by the root, you know? And that's really the work I hope to do. And so that's why I'm running for city council. I'm running with Kevin, I'm running with Stanley. I'm running as part of the People Slate because I really wholeheartedly believe in the power of the people. And so we're people funded, we're people driven, we're listening to the voices of those that are on the front lines, doing the work, doing the grassroots, who are actually in the community building
Right,
gardens,
right.
actually in the community building programs that uplift folks, feed folks, curb violence. And we know that housing, food, mental health and stuff like that actually curbs violence. And that's what we hope to do. Like, we have to make sure that these sorts of programs run. And so you just need folks on council that actually understand those basic things and aren't beholden to developers and stuff like that, but are beholden to the people. So yeah, I'm just a people person running on the People Slate. You can check it out. I have a website. It's tyingforthetown. .com or thepeopleslate.com, or just come up, chat with me. I'm always around, or hit me on understand those basic.
Alrighty. So, I don't. I would like to announce that we have now raised over $1,800, which means that we have continued to grow our sunflower together, which is very exciting. I would like to also let you all know, that from now until 9 p.m., we will be having a match for match to any donations up to $500. That means that whatever you donate, we will donate another dollar. So if you donate 5, that'll be a total donation of 10, with 5 of that coming from us. Alrighty. Next up, we have, well,
Thank you so much for that kind welcome, Alex. I think I'm getting a call. I don't know if you guys can hear the ring is happening. Hello? Oh, we've reached 1,800. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, no, I put a piece back on. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a Dan here? Dan? I didn't get a last name. Dan? Oh, thank you. Awesome. Can you come up, please? Thanks. Hi, Dan. How are you? Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. I came as fast as I could. What's wrong?
Yeah, I'm talking to somebody on the phone. Now that we reached this goal, we actually have another goal that we're trying to meet I think it's by the end of the hour. Yep. Yeah, it's by the end of the hour. So 8 o'clock, if we don't reach, what is it? 2,500, we're going to have to soak your socks in water.
No.
Yeah.
Anything but that. No.
No, I'm sorry. I'm getting word. The higher ups, they're pretty serious about this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to soak your socks.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, it's part of the NDA you signed.
Oh my God. They just told me to sign.
You are contractually obligated to soak your socks. If we reach 2,500, guys, please
Better not.
donate.
2,500.
Donate 2,500, and we are going to. What kind of? Actually, Dan, why don't you tell me a little bit about the type of socks you're wearing right now?
I don't know. They're just like my favorite socks. My grandfather knit me them. He's a sweet old man, loves his rocking chair and knitting beautiful socks for people.
Wow. Well, sorry, Grandpa. Hope he's not here to see this day. Just kidding. I hope he is here. Sorry. We are okay. Yeah, I'll let you go. Okay. We are really excited to announce our upcoming act, a local singer-songwriter from Rochester, New York. Goddessry, welcome to the stage. Give it up for Goddessry! Beautiful. Bear with us, guys. We're doing some technical arranging here. Oh, it's back here. Check. What is your name, little lady? Um, I wanted you to show off a little thing that we were teaching you earlier. Do you remember the remember? Rock, paper, scissors, go? Would you give me a really good rock, paper, scissors, go?
I got the guitar.
Oh, you're playing the guitar? That's a pretty funky guitar. Let's not get her out of tune. You want to give me a big rock, paper, scissors, go? You're gonna do great.
No more touch, okay? No more. No more, or you cannot be up here.
Friday.
Yeah? What's your name?
I want my day of hating daddy knife and mommy nape. I don't I'm a Korea. It's a booby nape. It's a daddy knife. Yet the water walker.
Wow, I have not heard it said better myself, honestly. That was beautifully said.
Myself. On Monday. The what is the work? Mommy at the good. I wear is the good. Not you. I'm a good. I'm a teacher. My good is not.
Oh my god. We got a star over here.
Good and good. She's over there. Please not.
Wow.
That please not killing me in with your name.
Alright. Can I see that back, please? Got any last thoughts?
My name.
Thank you so much for your interlude there.
Thank you for making mommy and not killing me and not scared.
All right. Let's hand it over to mommy, all right? Oh, perfect. Sorry?
That's an aux cord that he plugged in.
Okay.
For my other two songs, I'll be able to plug in.
Do you want this mic on or just that mic?
This one, I think I'll need the lower.
Okay.
I don't think anybody will hear me if it's that high.
Hello, check one.
This one? Okay. Hello. Okay. Whew. Today's different. It's bring your kid to work day for me. So my name is Gardistry. Yep, I'm a local artist here in Rochester, and I sing, I write, and I'm quite frankly new on guitar, but I have been inspired by the artists that have been performing here for years. If you guys have ever heard of Zoena and She Rise, and they are both women of color, but also young women that play guitar. And yeah, they've inspired me to, get myself out there and to expand in my artistry as a musician. And this is my daughter, Aura. She's a very free spirit. So I'm just going to let her do what she does during my set. I believe in letting children be free, and I'm a free spirit. So this song of mine, I'm praying to God, if I'm a little out of tune, she, kind of messed with my guitar, my strings a bit. So this song I wrote is called Green Tea. It's out on all streaming platforms. This will be my first time playing it on strings. So enjoy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I wasn't plugged in. Oh, wait. Oh, yes. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. Thank you. And bear with me, just because my hearing is a little off as well. I've been dealing with a sinus infection, so I have a lot of mucus in my ear, too.
Are you guys able to hear me okay? Okay. Oh. And if you need to unplug from the small amp, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Aura. Aura, can you join me right here, please? Do you want to dance? Okay, go ahead and get up if you want to dance. Okay, well, can mommy sing? Okay. I'm not hearing anything with the. Are you guys hearing any strings? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. Okay. And if you could breathe in with me on one. Exhale. Breathe in. And exhale. Because I am a jittery girl. This is green tea. Give me my flowers. I need you. This great time I need one that. I need that. My flowing water. Sharing all these babies I've been bearing. Completely, constantly consumed. Why won't you pay me? Why won't you pay me in green tea? Oh, why won't you pay me? Oh, in green tea. Naturally selected my dimes. I'm cleaning house now. I think it's time. I think it's time. Give me back my fish and herbs. All these things you stole from this earth. You rid me from fertile ground. Why won't you pay me? Why won't you pay me in green tea? Oh, why won't you pay me? Oh, in green tea. Thank you. That was green tea. Like I said, I'm fresh. I'm still fresh. I'm a fetus on the guitar. All right. And am I able to plug my phone into the aux any sort of way? I hate to be this performer. Wait, what do you USB? Wait, where's my? I'm sorry. I have it. Oh, oh, nice. Okay. And I have it all on one them, so we're going straight through and we'll be done. Nice. Now I can get up and be free. And you guys are absolutely amazing and so talented. So I know that we've been on a more quiet note, but don't be afraid to interact. I think it makes the room a lot more lively. And I want you guys to truly feel this performance. This next song is called Good Vibes. And are you going to sing it with me, Aura? Because this is our first time on stage together. Come here. This is Good Vibes. I am focused on me. Healing all the things that came to hold me down. I am living with tension, handling my soul with fragility, releasing what's not meant for me. You might lose friends. There comes a time when life will make room for those who want the best for you. Oh, within, so you can what? Fast lane and let you make it through the race. Good vibes only is all I'm making room for. It's all I got time for. Good vibes only is all I'm making room for. I need participation on this. So when I see, hey, good vibes, sing. Yep, good vibes. Uh-huh, good vibes. There is no room for no ego, so let go of bad vibes and people that overlooked you and never saw you. You owe it to yourself to be the best you. So I say, good vibes only is all I'm making room for. It's all I got time for. Good vibes only is all I'm making room for. It's all I got time for. Da, 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 holy is all I'm making room for. That was Good Vibes. Thank you. Give it up for yourselves. Yes. You know this one, don't you? This is Earth Cry. So this is the very first song I ever released. Recorded at Wicked Squid Studios. Don't take her for granted. Divine Mother's on the rise to wipe out all the parasites. Soon all the stars will rise and be closer than a misty eye. Take chosen souls to the sky. Our connection to the tree of life is sacred and derived from massive soul below. The earth is dying while trying to give life. Make amends with the Most High. If you're not in alignment or with the right mother conscience, you will miss your assignment of restoring the world to traditional wellness. And do right by the ocean, the birds and the bees. Have respect for the forest, the lakes and the trees. Do right by the ocean, the birds and the bees. Have respect for the forest. Rain comes from Mother Earth's tears. Spirit is here. Rain comes from Mother Earth's tears. Spirit is here. And who right by the ocean, the birds and the bees. Have respect for the what? Do right by the ocean, the birds and the bees. Have respect for the forest. The sun watches what you do, but the moon knows your secrets. There's a natural frequency that we must live by to keep our vibrations high, to care for the home I will make us creative. Our need for love and compassion is infinite. The goddess needs offering in exchange for watering and nourishment. Rain comes from Mother Earth's tears. Spirit is here. Rain comes from Mother Earth's tears. Spirit is here. Thank you. You want to sing it? Rain comes from. Yeah. Thank you. Once again, my name is Goddessry, and you can find me on all social media platforms from TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Snapchat. I also have an event that I am curating. It's called Brown Sugar Rock, and Brown Sugar Rock is something that I have created to preserve and celebrate the culture of hip-hop and neo-soul music specifically. It has been a challenge for artists of specific demographics to reach certain platforms and to touch certain stages and to get their work out there. But also, I have decided to do an artist panel because I feel like there are a lot of issues within independent music that need to be discussed. Even if you are not of the hip hop and soul genre, I still think you should come because it's going to be full of thought-provoking discussions and hold space for every opinion. There's no such thing as a stupid question. So yeah, feel free to come out. Tickets are $15, and there is a link in my bio leading to Eventbrite. Thank you.
Can we have another round of applause? Oh, for Goddessry and Aura. Thank you so much. That was lovely. She's got such an angelic voice. And I'm echoing. All right. So next up, we have Majo Rice and Sarah DeVito to talk about a zine resource, while Sarah shows us some really cool relief printing. Before that, I would like to announce that we have hit our next milestone of $1,960 in donations, which means that our sunflower gets to grow another piece. Thank you so much, y'all. Reminder that again, we have an anonymous donor doing a match for match donation up to $500 until 9 p.m. So for every dollar you donate, it will be matched for another dollar. So please continue to donate, share with your friends and family, tune in, and have a good night with us. Hey Quinn, are you? Am I on?
All right, thank you, Alex, for such a wonderful welcome. I'm joined here by Sarah DeVito of WGSU's Voice of the Valley. Sarah, hello.
And Short and Sweet Design.
And Short and Sweet Design. Sarah, would you want to introduce yourself? Tell me a little bit about you.
Sure, I'm Sarah DeVito. I work and live in Geneseo. I run the radio station at the college, and in my free time, I like to do art. As I have a little brand called Short and Sweet Design, and I do all kinds of I'm a multimedia art doer.
Lovely. Thank you so much for telling me about yourself, even though I already know you, truth be told.
We're neighbors.
Yeah, we're neighbors or whatever. And me and Sarah like to do a weekly little workshop Wednesday, which is kind of like what we're doing right now, which is just kind of like an open studio period for anybody who's looking to work on a creative project. So Sarah's going to show us a little bit of her process of what her relief block printing looks like. And we've got all of her materials out here. Sarah, do you want to give us a little tour of what you got?
Sure. So this is going to be a little lino cut relief printing demo. Oh yeah. So basically the way that it starts is you have a block of linoleum, or this is actually called Speedy Carve. It's like a super soft rubber that you can carve really easily. You can get it in a kit with a little tool that you can carve with. So I'm gonna carve a tiny little piece out of this. It's a peace sign. That's what I'm gonna be making today, is very simple little peace sign prints on little patches and pieces of paper. And basically the way it works is you're able to put little different tips on the tool, and it slides right in there. And then you're able to use this V-shaped notch tool to carve out this thing. So you can see that there's a little like panel here that is not carved out yet. And so I will do a little carving while Maddie talks about our zine.
Absolutely, yeah. So I'll let Sarah take it away on carving the rest of that block, and I'll tell you a little bit about the zine that we made together. Sarah is a avid zine maker. At any given point in time, Sarah could be making a new zine. Most of hers are the little folded up kind of 8-panel zines that you can just put in the copier and make like hundreds of, and we've got some here somewhere. I don't know if we brought them up, but that's usually the format that we go for. But I think we wanted to collaborate on another one because there's a lot of stuff going on in the world. There's a lot of scary things happening, and we wanted to put together a little community resource guide. So this is the one that's we folded. These are the very early versions, a little prototype we got here, but I got a whole bunch printed out at the public library. Go public libraries. And it just brings you through a lot of the little public resources we have available in these times when things don't feel very certain. We've got things that are free and tenants of the community always that we like to offer here. Yeah, oh, Dan.
We've got Dan not getting his socks out.
Dan, your socks aren't wet yet.
They're so wonderfully dry.
Wow.
I hope they stay like this forever.
I see we have a bucket here, though.
Oh no! Oh no! There's
yeah.
bucket. Oh no!
There's a bucket of water just ready to soak those granddaddy woolen socks. They're looking really dry, except you are kind of profusely sweating, so they're getting a little bit damp, but they're not soaked yet. I got to check in and see what our number of donation is, but
You guys
if it gets
better not have been donating. If you guys have been donating, I'm gonna be so mad.
it's bad for Dan, but it's good for the community.
I hate community.
Dan hates community, guys. Donate now. We got a community hater. We got a community destroyer over here. You hear a lot about community building. Yeah, that's nothing Dan likes. He's a lot of anti-community building stuff. Community destruction, the Shiva of community. I think. I hope I got that right. Dan the Destroyer. That's what they call him normally.
They do call me that.
Do you have any thoughts? Maybe an ode to dry socks or something like that before they get wet.
When they are. You're saying this with certainty.
I feel like our people are gonna show up, right?
No way.
Right? I got a feeling.
That is the bucket. If there's one thing I know about Rochester is that they love keeping their socks dry, and no one would donate money to make someone's socks wet, right? That'd be just cruel.
Well, it depends on who it is. Someone who stands for what we believe in here, maybe. Yeah, maybe they'd want to keep them from that terrible feeling of wet socks.
Also known as sickos.
You ever walking in the kitchen at night and maybe there was somebody left an ice cube on the ground hours ago and it's just melted into a puddle and then you reap all of the consequences of that? It's gonna be 10 times worse for you. Yeah, guys. So let's get those numbers up. And I'm gonna turn it. Oh, how are we doing, Sarah?
We finished. So there was a little tiny piece that I just carved away. It's so quick. You can do it at home too. You should do it at home. So we're finished with this little peace sign stamp. I brought some other stamps also that I've made. A little mushroom, a little coffee cup. You can make them super tiny or you can make them very big. Here's a cow print one that I made that I may print a little bit on tonight. I don't know how well it shows up on the screen, but I made some cow print stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna get on with the peace sign making. I'm gonna start with, I'm just gonna do a bunch of colors. I'm gonna put them all on this little palette here and then use these tools this is called a brayer, and basically the way that this printing process works is you take ink, this is an oil-based ink, you roll it out on a flat surface. I brought a little palette with me, and then I will take a thin layer of that ink that will collect on the brayer. I'll put it on the stamp, and then I'll put a piece of paper on top of the stamp, and then I'm gonna make just a lot of them, I guess. I brought a ton, in addition to little slips of paper to make little bookmarks. I also brought a lot of little pieces of fabric that I got in a bag of secondhand fabric, I guess, at a little thrift store. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make some patches and bookmarks.
Beautiful. I'm just gonna leave this here and we can just, hopefully the mic picks this up. Okay. We can just kind of yap.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna start with I think we're gonna go for an orange, red, and yellow thing. We're just gonna be mixing these colors from red and yellow. That's kind of my plan. But I brought 2 brayers, so we might get crazy and do some more. 2 brayers? I know. 2 brayers? We're getting crazy at Muck Duck Studios today.
There's a 1 brayer.
Yeah, there's a sign out front. 1 brayer per.
Rats. But yeah, so what Maddie is doing right now is she's actually using rubber cement to put some of our community resource guides together because we printed them at the library today and we realized that if we wanted to print them double-sided, we would need to do a whole formatting thing that we just did not care to do at this point in the project. So we're doing it this way. We're binding them with rubber cement, which is working.
It's a DIY method. Not many people use it anymore, but rubber cement actually works pretty well.
It's wrinkle-free.
Wrinkle-free.
I actually brought an apron.
We're getting calls from the community to soak his sock. How are we doing? How are we doing on donations? Any updates?
Guess not.
No updates. This is what we call good old-fashioned arts and crafts, guys.
Yeah, this is our workshop time. So right now what I'm doing is I'm mixing together red and yellow ink, and I'm gonna put it on this stamp and then I'll show you what it looks like. So I'm gonna take a piece of paper and we'll put it on top of the stamp that I have here, and then I'm gonna use this thing, which is called a baron, to actually like smooth out the paper on top of the stamp so that it's nice and it's a nice solid image. But we'll see how it looks. This is just a test print.
Sarah, I have to ask, where did you get this baron? It looks like it was made out of like palm leaf or something.
This is a bamboo baron that I got online, unfortunately. I'm grateful that I was able to order it online because I couldn't find them at the local art supply store. Okay, so you gotta put pretty even pressure on here. Is my thing messing you up, Maddie? Okay, cool. Put on even pressure and then you peel it off. Ta-da! And then you have a little peace sign stamp. And then you can make as many as you want and wash it, you know, and reuse it over and over again. So I'm pretty much gonna do that several times. You can see that there are some areas that are white on here. And that's because this is the first print on this little thingy. So it is gonna have some issues at first. This is called a test print. And so we'll do some more test prints and then I'll do them on these little pieces of fabric. But yeah, so Maddie and I hang out in Geneseo a lot and talk about creativity and the value of creative community. That's kind of our big thing these days.
Yes, I run the gallery in the Valley in Geneseo, New York. It is a tiny art gallery focused around building community, specifically creative community, but all kinds of communities. And me and Sarah are kind of the barons, I guess, baron pun, of the workshop that we hold. And it's just kind of an open, free form. It's kind of like what we're doing right now, where people just come, they bring projects, they work and chat and gab. Thank you, Alex. Sorry, our table was failing us. But yeah, so that's what me and Sarah are doing on most Wednesdays, but we actually both took off to be here today. So that we could do it on the live stream. There's something beautiful and ironic about that. But you know what we're doing it for? Oh my gosh, this apron is so cute. It's very on theme with the sunflowers.
I know, I didn't even realize, but I got it at Honey Girl before.
Gorgeous. So this is the first actual ever bound community resource guide. Sarah was a peach. She did the public library spread where she talks about all of the public resources we have available through the library. Sarah, do you want to talk a little bit about what's going on there?
Sure. Yeah, so basically I was inspired one day after going to the community library and printing out some of my own zine, which is the Short and Sweet zine. It's a comic zine. And I was like, man, people really sleep on the amount of resources that are available for free at the library, including like movies and video games and just so much more than you ever really would have thought. And once you're kind of living a thriftier lifestyle, stuff like that becomes very important to you. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go see what Maddie thinks about putting together a community resource guide. So she did a lion's share of the work on this, but I did do the section about the libraries. And so what I've learned is that this is a Monroe and Livingston County kind of resource guide, and the Livingston County is actually part of the OWL library system, which has 48 libraries from Wyoming, Wayne, Ontario, and Livingston County. In Livingston County, there are 8 individual libraries. Here's another little print. It got a little smudged, but that's all part of the beauty of it. But yeah, there are 8 libraries in Livingston County, and each of them has different resources available on site. But the beautiful thing about they call it the OWL library system, the coalition of the 4, is that you're able to browse the entire collection shared among all 48 libraries online. And then anything that you find online, you can actually order and reserve to your local library and walk down the street and pick it up, or drive wherever. So I live in Geneseo, but one time I ordered a book and it came from Geneva. Another time it came from Marion. So you really are able to access a lot of resources with this kind of limited reach. I don't have a car or anything like that, so it's been a very helpful resource for me. Now there are people in my life who help me out when I need help with a car, but I'm also able to be pretty independent without one because I'm able to get all kinds of stuff. Beyond books, they also have video games and puzzles and Wi-Fi, tax documents, voting documents, like voter registration forms. Currently the Wadsworth Library in Geneseo has all of the tax forms you could need. We're really getting down to the wire with that. I feel like if you haven't figured out your tax situation yet, the guide can't help you now. But the forms can help you. Tax day is like tomorrow. Okay, so it's next week.
Yeah, next Monday.
I take it back. Well, they have it. They have the forms, and that's the thing. That was what I meant by that whole thing. But yeah, so they've got that, and they have a variety of other things as well, including park passes, like to the state parks. It's called the Empire Pass. You can also pick up free passes to the Rochester Museum and Science Center. You can get, I don't even remember. There are so many things that all these systems have. And the Monroe County system is also extremely rich with resources. So that library system, I believe, has 31 member libraries, including the Central Library in Rochester. And they have the same type of system that the OWL system has, where you can browse the entire collection online and then order things to your local library. And they also have kind of a situation where if you want to access physical resources, you can go in and pick them up. They vary by library, and they have the same type of situations with these park passes and museum kind of resources so that you can get learned on the cheap. Super cheap. It's free to get a library card. It did. Oh yeah. This is what we've got cooking.
So Sarah, what do you plan on doing with these peace sign patches once you're done with them?
I don't know. I didn't really come in with them.
They make good bookmarks, right?
They do make good bookmarks. I'm thinking of also making them into little patches. The patches will be, I'm thinking of adding a lot more yellow to this and kind of having it be like a corally color patch. I think that'll be the way we go with it. There's kind of too much red in it now, I think. But we'll see. We'll just start lower down. But that's a big part of what's been so fun about kind of getting involved with this creative community thing more, is that it's like, I don't know, we talk a lot about like it being okay to do kind of bad art, and like it's not really bad art, it's just practice art. And kind of not being inhibited by that type of concern about it not being good or about other people judging it, and just being like, I don't know, it's better than rotting on your phone. Like, anything is better than that. And so just like engaging in a creative pursuit kind of being a little bit more fulfilling than just spending more time on Instagram, which like I do. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm like some virtuous woman free from the shackles.
Yeah, I found that a lot of people I would talk to, because people wander in the gallery all the time and they're like, oh man, I wish I could do that, but I just can't, you know. Everyone's like, oh, I could never do that. But it's not, you know, that's not really how it works. I think any skill is something that you learn and you have to be bad at before you're good at, you know. I think that's what deters a lot of people, is the perfectionists. Ooh, I like that combo. That's nice. Dan, you do some art. I saw you working on some art. Do you want to tell me about what kind of stuff you do?
I'm a consummate doodler, I would say. I just like to pencil in ink in the margins of, you know, any worksheet or sticky notes at when I'm trying to avoid doing like actual work at my real job. You know, I just like to doodle, I guess, is my thing. Yeah.
Professional doodler.
Yeah.
Nice. I saw you were working on something over there with a tree.
Yeah.
I was looking over your shoulder and I thought I saw skulls in the tree. Did you do that on purpose or was that an accident?
I think that's just the impending doom that I'm feeling, because my socks remain dry and may not remain dry in the future. Something might happen. I don't know. If you people keep this up, if you keep donating, you're gonna make my socks wet. You don't want that, right?
It would be a terrible thing, obviously, to donate to community programming, accessible workshops for all ages, safe and friendly place for anyone to come and forage food and take a little herbs. Ugh, I hate herbs. Oh, they're terrible. Definitely don't continue donating because we don't want to soak his socks. That would be, all right, it would be pretty funny if we got to soak his socks. But yeah, keep donating, guys. We'll keep an eye on that. How's it going over here, Sarah?
It's going well. I'm adding some flower stamps to this one. I pre-carved a bunch. Well, actually, this isn't even just like pre-carved for the event. This is like something I carved a long time ago. But you can see these little flowers here I carved out. And yeah, I don't know. I think that block printing is a very simple, fun, and accessible craft or art, depending on kind of how much you, how seriously you take it. I usually think of it as more like crafting. I'm more of a maker than like an artist, but I love making stuff, and there's no reason to not do that. I never expected to be featured in this type of way, doing this type of thing, that's for sure. On a live stream.
You do a lot of live streams, though.
I do enjoy a live stream. Usually there's not a room of like 30 people, though, in front of me when I do the live stream.
Sarah's been doing some Friday night live streams, which have been really fun to tune into if you're not doing anything on a Friday night, where Sarah just gets on and basically does this and just tells us about her process and what kind of stuff she's doing. And honestly, I find them very, I mean, who's surprised a radio show host can yap indefinitely?
Boy, can I.
And it's funny because I'll watch them and I'll just feel like we're having a conversation and I'll want to respond, but you just keep talking because you don't know that I'm responding.
It's so funny you say that. I've had a couple of experiences where people have told me that they responded to the stream, like that they said something, like I was there, and I was like, really, like how has this happened to more than one person? But it has. Perfect. All right, great.
All right, so we're going to start wrapping it up here. Maybe Sarah's doing her last one. And we're going to start transitioning to the next thing.
Because you're mine, I walk the line.
You want to show it off for the audience?
Here's one little patch, and then here's another one that I just made. Open, my gosh. There are a bunch that I didn't show off as I did them, that are like little paper ones over here that are red and yellow. But yeah, thank you for the opportunity to share.
I'm glad we got to have a proper workshop Wednesday on this Wednesday. And thank you guys for tuning in. Please keep donating because Dan's socks are way too dry. I'm looking at it and it's honestly making me uncomfortable how dry his socks are. So we're going to want to keep those donations coming, y'all. Thank you. We're going to get cleaned up. But yeah, stay tuned for what's next.
All right. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much, Maddie and Sarah, for very informative zine resources and a very lovely lino cuts print demonstration. It was a very fun thing to do at home. You can do it with very few resources, and I honestly recommend giving it a try. It's a great way to venture into art on your own. We will also be auctioning off some of Sarah's prints. Reminder that you can find our auction for all of the art pieces that you have seen tonight in the Instagram bio at 490 Farmers. Bidding will close at 11 p.m. and make sure to tune back in at 9 p.m. Eastern to see all of the art that has been made tonight that is up for bidding. So far, we have seen Leaf, Yasmin, and Sarah. All right. So in the meantime, there was some confusion from our audience members about whether or not we were punishing or saving Dan. Whether if we hit 25, if we would soak his socks, or if we didn't hit 25, we would soak his socks. That said, we have not hit 25. We're sitting at about 2,100. So we're going to take it by audience vote. So if you would like us to soak Dan's socks, please clap and cheer. If you would like to save Dan and keep his lovely socks knit by his grandfather dry, please clap and cheer. I would like to know tell our viewers at home that out of the room there was maybe less than 10% wanting to save Dan. So, Dan, as much as we love you and you're a treasured garden member, dunk those feet! 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 Oh, that was wimpy! Get in there! Yeah! Thank you, Dan, for your sacrifice to our good cause. And a reminder to please go and donate at 490farmers.org/donate. We are hoping to raise $4,900 by midnight tonight for all of our garden programs, equipment, tools, and everything.
Currently, we are sitting at a few flower pieces, and we are hoping to hit our next goal soon. Reminder that for every milestone we reach, we will have more and more flowers, more and more pieces of our sunflower to add. In the meantime, we have hit our next milestone. So, also, we will have another performance coming up shortly. So please stay tuned.
Thank you so much, Alex. That was great, and we soaked his socks, guys. We did it. I'm really proud of us. Sorry, I think I'm getting another call. 1 second. Hello. Oh, yeah. Oh, another. So, okay. If we hit 2,000. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. My bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they're performing. They're DJing right now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to them. Yep. I got it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, he knows what to do. Got him. Okay, our DJ is going to need a momentary break. We're going to set up for our next act, and we'll be right back with you.
Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. To the song they're playing on the radio. While color lights up your face. Sway through the crowd to an empty space. If you say run, I'll run with you. If you say hide, we'll hide. Because my love for you would break my heart in two. If you should fall into my arms, tremble like a flower.
Thank you for bearing with us for the shenanigans that ensued. I'm going to hand things over to Alex.
Alrighty, we are on to our next performance after quite a bit of chaos here in the studio. Alrighty, before I introduce our next performer, I would like to remind everyone about our match for match from an anonymous donor. We have less than 1 hour left. Reminder that if you donate within the next 50-ish minutes until 9 p.m., your donation will be matched dollar for dollar. So for every dollar you donate, an anonymous donor has promised to donate $1 more. Alrighty, and up next, we have a super cool beatboxer named Dexter. So come on up.
Okay, hello. Hello, everybody. I'm a little loud. All right. My name is Dexter. I am a freestyle beatboxer. I kind of just like usually start out with a random sound or idea, and I evolve on it and see where it goes and get lost in the flow. So let's have some fun. All right, water break. It's a little hot in here. Maybe it's just the 6 layers I have on. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait. Okay, let's do this. Oh, one sec. All right, I have one more thing in me. All right, I'm sorry if this is loud. I'm going to do a lot of whistles. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Dexter. That was so cool. I don't know how many of you have ever seen beatboxing live. Yeah, that was some of the coolest stuff I've seen. You know, I've seen like performances online and all. That was woo. It's crazy what the human body can do when you train it. Anyway, I would just like to thank all of our performers so far, and remind everyone that for the next 40 minutes until 9 o'clock, we have a match for match from an anonymous donor happening. So for every dollar that is donated, it will be matched dollar to dollar up to $500. All right. Also at 9 p.m., we will be exhibiting all of the art that we have had so far. Currently, we have 3 artists that have shown live paintings, or in Sarah's case, a lino cut print. And we'll be auctioning those off. The auction closes up at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can find the link for bidding in our Instagram bio at 490farmers.org. And you can donate at Instagram bio at 490farmers. And you can donate at 490farmers.org/donate. We are now going to welcome our next guest, Matt Plessinger, on the guitar.
Get busy, now hear me. Do your funky dance and get dizzy. Do it right now, not later. If you wait too long, you might fade up. I'm the rapper, you are the dancer. Clap your hands, move your feet faster to my new style. Cause I'm getting wild, coming straight from the north side, Chi-Town. Start to scream, wave your hands, I'm on a roll. So get down with the MC Kizzo. You don't own me, so don't hold me. I like to pump the crowd, but they're doing me. So get with this, it's on a hit list. Jump in the crowd and get with this. And don't miss it, cause it's fresh. And it won't be long before you sing this. Get busy one time. Get loose, y'all. I got the juice, y'all. It's like that, y'all. On the high tip, but the right tip. Yes, no, I'm never on a bite tip. I get active, and that's a factor. Mr. Lee, the reactor, the contractor. I last longer when I rock the spot. I get stronger, so just listen. I'm not dissing. I just came to have fun and mention that I'm here to move you, to make you dance and groove you. It's my decision, it's my intentions. Rap house is my invention. So come on and clap your hands and get down to my sound, and let's do this. Get busy one time.
Hi, everyone. I would like to make an addendum to what I have been saying. You can find the art auction bidding in our Instagram bio. You have to go through the link tree to the 4-9-day live art auction. So go to our Instagram bio, hit our link tree, 4-9-day live art auction. We'll show all of the arts at 9 p.m., everything that's been worked on so far, and bidding will close at 11 p.m. So tell your family and friends, or don't tell them if you want to get it as a gift. Great early Christmas buying. Plan ahead, people. And once again, welcome Matt.
care if it rains or freezes, long as I've got my plastic Jesus sitting on the dashboard of my car. Going 98, it ain't scary, 'cause I've got the Virgin Mary sitting on the dashboard of my car. I'm in the backseat singing, Jesus is up there grinning, sitting on the dashboard of my car. Green, white, pink or yellow, I don't care, 'cause he's my feller, sitting on the dashboard of my car. Sitting on the dashboard of my car. Was in the spring, one sunny day, my sweetheart left me. Oh, she went away. Now she's gone, and I don't worry. I'm sitting on top of the world. Call me up from down in El Paso. Say, come back, Daddy. Woo, you so. Now she's gone, and I don't worry. I'm sitting on top of the world. You don't love my peaches, don't you shake my tree. Get out of my orchard, leave my peaches be. Now she's gone, and I don't worry. I'm sitting on top of the world. Don't you come here running, holding out your hand. Gonna get me a woman, like you got your man. Now she's gone, and I don't worry. I'm sitting on top of the world. It was in the spring, one sunny day. My sweetheart left me, well, she went away. Now she's gone, and I don't worry. And I'm sitting on top of the world.
Thank you. So, hi, yeah, my name's Matt. I play guitar. I sing. I do the thing. That was like a combination of Plastic Jesus, Tia Blake's version, and Doc Watson's Sitting on Top of the World. I'm going to play originals for the rest of my set. This one's called Without You. Is there a mountain I can get a whole picture from the beach? I can watch the avalanche before it rolls over our feet. Is there a river I don't see? The current swelling in your eyes.
when it's all up to. There's no life in ours. I live without you. No, without you. Is there a memory, a picture of your smile? I won't let it slip away. Do I have scrapbook you show me the bad days? The phones take away my car. I still can't believe it's won't that still feel retrace all my steps? Now the time we said what's ours when it's all up to. There's no life in ours. I live without you. Without you.
Okay, I'm out of tune. I was going to do a thing, but I'm not going to do a thing. This one's called Leave the Door Open. Can't pretend like it doesn't hurt, like it doesn't feel like you're falling off the earth for what it's worth. I'm changing for better or for worse. I press the buttons, I know what I want. I'm moving on, and I should've let you in. I leave the door open. I leave the door open. When you're ready, can walk right in. I'll leave the door open. Was never good. I ran over that proof your bleeding heart with lemon wood. If I stood outside the panic, would the rose painted home we built together still be standing? In my head I can still feel your hands. And if you ever need a friend, I'll leave the door open. I'll leave the door open. When you're ready, can walk right in. I'll leave the door open. I'll leave the door open. When you're ready, can walk right in. I'll leave the door open.
door open. When you're ready, you can walk right in. I'll leave the door open.
Yeah. Thank you. Getting sweaty up here. Okay. One more? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna do a song I wrote called Stella. Thank God I'm so sweaty. Oh, Stella, why'd you go and take my heart? We had a deal that we weren't supposed to go this far. But now I think I'm too far gone, darling. Maybe I'm just drunk, but it seems your love was meant to be my world. Stella, oh Stella, why'd you go and break my heart? Ripped off the seam, looked at me like it was art, and I'll keep calling you till the break of dawn, or I'll go out and I'll find someone to convince me my love was make believe in your world. Stella. I believe that time is a delicate thing. I gave you all of mine, as if you would give it right back to me. I write to you with this one song. Hope you swell, hope you found someone who makes you believe you're meant to be in this world. Stella. Thank you. So yeah, I'm Matt. You can check me out on Instagram, Spotify, all that good stuff. Matt Plessinger. Thank you.
Thank you, Matt. Okay. Thank you, Matt. That was some awesome strumming. Can we give it another hand for Matt Plessinger? Alrighty. So I would like to make some fun announcements. One, we have hit our match for match. So we've hit our $500 donations. Thank you all so much for your hard work and spreading the word and giving all of your love to us and our performers and helping our garden grow. And speaking of growing, we have hit another milestone on our sunflower. We are now sitting at about 2,800. Yes, 2,800. 2,900. We keep growing and growing exponentially, which means that we're also getting really close to 2 milestones on our sunflower. And we're more than halfway there. So come on, let's get it blooming. Next up, we have Jackson Cavalier. So give us a bit for setup and stay tuned and bring your friends in.
you in a trance. Shake your pants and give this a chance. Grab your partner, dance to the flow. Let the music take control of your soul. The DJ spins the tracks and comes to wax. This funky track will make you dance to the max. So feel the beat just kicking, pumping, thumping. Here's the stuff for your trunking. Listen to the way I make you party. Get up, get down, and work your body. 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 Don't Jay, break it down.
Get up on your feet before the night is through for you. Get down to the beat. Bump it, stomp
Hey
it,
everyone! So before our next performance, I would like to once again thank everyone for coming out, thank all of our performers for putting on excellent performances between our artists, our musicians, our guests who have talked about urban agriculture. We've had a great, fun-filled night, and we're going to keep pushing through. We're going to keep reaching out to our friends, families. Reminder to please go and donate at 490farmers.org/donate. And speaking of donating, we have hit our next milestone, which means that we get 2 pieces to our sunflower. Woo! We are more than halfway to our goal, so please, please, please keep pushing. And also a reminder that we will, in about around 9 p.m. EST, we will showcase all of the art that we have had so far through the night that is currently up for auction. You can find the link for bidding on our Instagram bio through our link tree. So you have to go to the Instagram bio, click on the link tree, and then click on 9-day live art auction, and bidding will be open until 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And without much further ado, Jackson Cavalier.
Hey everybody. Is there this coming through? Check 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2. Is it the wrong mic? There's a feedback. It might be coming from. Check. There we go. Cool. Well, I picked a black rose on the highway. Was just sitting there after all, out in the sunshine of the foothills in this valley that you used to roam. And its thorns were sharpened like a rusted switchblade, and its petals, they smelled of you. Well, I picked a black rose on the highway. Well, I've been told It's bad luck too. Out in those fields, there's golden meadows where my mind goes to these visions of you. And it's thorns like the blood in my mouth. After I killed old Sam Whitmore, after he told me with a smile he'd let you out. I picked a black rose on the highway where I'm working with this ball and chain. Out on the dark skies in the foothills of this valley, the wind howls your name, and its thorns will make a makeshift razor. As I sit in myself and dream of you, whether I go to heaven or hell, hell will be better than another second on earth spent without you. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. So I'm Jackson Cavalier. It's really good to be a part of this benefit for 490 farmers. We all need food. We all need farms to survive, and that's a often forgotten fact of today's society. So it's a good thing to be a part of this. And if you're donating, tell your friends to donate too. It's for a good cause. This next one here is about getting in trouble with the law. It's a song called Livingston County Jailhouse Blues. Quinn, is the volume okay? Is it okay, cool. Okay, cool. They took me down in Livingston County, going through the limits of speed and space and time. Hey man, I was just trying to get my thrill, but you got such a buzzkill. I'm running on borrowed time. Well, take it easy, Lord. Lord, have mercy on my soul. And Mr. Officer, please don't search the pockets of my coat. Well, I sat up beside myself in that Livingston County jail, kicked my feet up on that desk of that sheriff, and I said, well, you ain't nothing, man, leave your convictions off of me. You out of your way, well, I ain't for my tree. Take it easy, Lord. Lord, have mercy on my soul. Mr. Officer, who the hell do you think you own? Well, that next morning at about the break of day, I was in this home, not shooting what I'd say. And my arraignment that judge really jumped down my throat. He asked me for a pence, but I told him I couldn't lie under oath. Well, take it easy, Lord. Lord, have mercy on my soul. And Mr. Officer, you think they're gonna let me out on parole? Not a chance. I sit in this cell for 2 years later, just thinking about these mistakes that I'd made. Before I got out, well, I promised I'd stay clean. But on my first day out, I was picked up for armed robbery. Well, take it easy, Lord. Lord, have mercy on my soul. And Mr. Officer, I still haven't learned my lesson. And when I will, I keep you guessing. And hey, one more thing, man. Looks like you're wearing my coat. Thank you so much. Thank you. So next one here is an old blues song. This was written by Robert Johnson. Yeah, yeah. Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Is that okay? Can't walk the street now, covered in my mind. Out some petty mama load, start creeping down my spine, start breaking down. Start breaking down. Betty mama's gonna bust my brains out, gonna make me lose my mind. Like in my baby, not good. Just got all anger, started breaking right down on me. Stop breaking down, mama. Stop breaking down. Betty mama's gonna bust my brains out, gonna make me lose my mind. all you young lovers who love to earth and crown. Screaming down the street, Lord, tear your reputation right down. Stop breaking down. Stop breaking down. Dirty mama's gonna bust my brains out. Gonna make me lose my mind. Can't walk the street, no, covered in my mind. Thought some pretty mama low, start creeping down my spine, stop breaking down. Stop breaking down. Pretty mama's gonna bust my brains out, gonna make me lose my mind. All right. 2 more? Okay. I was going to do 1 more, but I guess I'll do 2 more. Okay. This last song I'm going to do is a song that I wrote called Spinning Gold Out of Twine. It's a song about perseverance in dark times, and I think we all need a bit of that right now. We all need a bit of light. Thank you again to 490 for having me. This has been a lot of fun. Lost from gold out of twine, I pushed that boulder up the hill. I've been lost in the labyrinth and that beast there I did kill. Yes, I'm a man of many names, names of sons again forgone. Lied and placed upon a cross, yeah, I've been set in a cell. And I've seen the gates of Eden and all 9 circles of hell. Yes, I'm a man of many names, and not one of them is true. On and in the end, these things I did them all for you. Well, maybe you'll get here right in the end. We'll hear the bells of freedom chiming once again. Well, I'll sacrifice freedom with truth on trial for the cause. One endless revolution which we're both victims of. Yes, I'm a man of many names, those names forsaken and forgotten. And on and in the end, those names have all been forgotten. Well, I'm going never to return. Yeah, I'm going down low. Yeah, I'm going this time, never, never to return. Yeah, maybe you'll get it right in the end. We'll hear the bells of freedom chiming once again. Yeah, maybe you'll get it right in the end. We'll hear the bells of freedom chiming once again. Thank you.
Can we give another round of applause? Wow! Man of many layers? More like man of many instruments. That was impressive. Multitasking to a whole new level, if you ask me. Wow. Alrighty. So, we have a few more performers for the night, which is very exciting. And it is a bit after 9 o'clock, so we are going to bring up our live art auction. So please, please, please send this to your family, friends, or don't if you want to, birthday gift, Christmas gifts, anniversary gifts, I don't know. But we're going to bring up our next life painter soon. Fantastic man with a fantastic little business, if you ask me. Reminder to donate at 490farmers.org/donate. You can find the link for the art auction on our Instagram bio through our link tree. Just go to the 409-day live art auction. Alrighty, so I think we are just gonna have a little bit of time to set up, and then we'll be bringing up Dickie Moon with his business.
All right, everybody. We are welcoming our very own Dickie Moon doing drag and a live painting. And don't forget about the business. Business is here with us tonight. And yeah, Dickie Moon, kick it off.
My manager. I like to say I'm a small business owner. His name is the business. So tonight I'm going to be drawing my ideal woman. I'll describe as I go. Can we hear me? More like that. How's this? Beautiful. Can we see my beautiful work? Is it camera adjacent? All right. So I'm going to be telling everyone this is how you paint a beautiful woman. This is Dickie Moon's specific beautiful woman. You know, I have a type. I like a strong woman, I'll tell you that much. I was told to keep it PG. I thought that meant pre-game, but we'll find out. Don't forget to donate. Make sure you send as much money as you can. If you don't have any money, then you shouldn't be watching this. And you should go cry. Go get a job. And, you know, whatever you have, donate. Sorry you're such a big dweeb that you don't have the ability to send money to this beautiful program here. So we're going to start. We're going to mix some colors first. I did my little sketch, but that was just, you know, kind of a bit of a reference here. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. That's hard. Something else is too. Ring-a-ding-ding. I was trying to come up with farming puns earlier, and all I could think of is I like to beat off. Believe it or not, I have a bachelor's in this, so we'll see how this goes. Farmer, I hardly know her. Farmer, I hardly. Before I stood up here. Alright, here we go. I love a beautiful woman. We're gonna play around a little. Oh, that's very pink. here we go. Oh my god. Can we see this? The paint. The paint won't stay. So that's really very. I have a backup. I have a backup. I wish I had a backup for my backup because this is a little. This is a bit of a problem I've never had before. But we're gonna work. This is how you paint. This is the trick Bob Ross doesn't teach you when you're watching his videos. If you don't know what to do, you just kind of mess around. I would say the F word, but I don't know how many I'm allowed to say before it's not PG-13 anymore. My manager is contacting me. He's saying, stop messing up. I was only given 15 minutes. That's my own fault. And I'm having too much fun up here, and I still have to start my painting. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so if you buy a canvas and you mess up, realizing that you forgot to bring an undercoat, you go through your bag and you pray that you have some kind of acrylic paint, and thank fuck in Christ you have one. And then you do your base layer, okay? Let me breathe a little heavier in the microphone for everyone. Again, this is a beautiful woman. I like to add really voluptuous breasts. But very strong. I like a strong woman. Voluptuous is what I like to say. I'll step back a little and let you watch the beautiful process. Can you see it? She's coming to fruition. I thought I had more quips than this. I'll just say my favorite one again. Farm her. I hardly know her. Anyway, donate. You better be sending money in right now, because if you're not, I'm gonna hunt you down. And you don't want this showing up at your house where your wife lives. She's gonna be very confused. You're gonna be angry. So this song was actually written about my house. It was a shack. It was disgusting. It was rat infested, but we still called it the Love Shack. The fella from the B-52s, he wrote this song after spending one night with me. He was actually screaming the whole night, and not in a good way. But to be fair, me too. Stay away. That's a very interesting line because I personally didn't actually have a front porch. It was stolen in a horrible event. I woke up one morning and it was just gone. Can't have shit in Rochester, New York. I love a woman with beautiful brown eyes.
Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away from the pain you drive into the heart of me, the love we share.
Something you never want to do is you want to make your own darker colors. You don't use from the bottle, and I learned that. Again, I have a bachelor's in this. I don't actually care how you do anything. If it's not with me, but then again, this is Dicking with Painting Moon. I mean, sorry, this is Painting with Dickie Moon. God, she's beautiful, isn't she? Love a big honker. And a happy trail. There's nothing hotter than a woman with a happy trail. My manager is currently telling me to shut up. He says that this is technically PG-13, but that I should just shut up because it's weird. Honestly, I don't know why I'm the person doing this and he's not. Oh. Okay. Oh. That plays every time I walk into a room. I think that just, you know, the internet's a little slow, so I just realized I was here. Again, this painting is for auction for any of my lady lovers. Anyone who loves beautiful, voluptuous woman. You can find Dickie Moon's art in several different places. Your mom's house, your dad's house. I know they're divorced. Your weird uncle's house. The New York Times. The Again, these are places you can find my art. Me, Dickie Moon. I know everyone wants some dick every now and again. So I'm offering a couple places you can find some. Now this might be a little too out of time for a lot of people. Seems like a pretty young crowd here. But it was me in the bathroom with George Michael. I think it's about time I come clean. My God, she's beautiful. A little clocky, but in a good way, I think. Ooh. Sorry for the silence. I was excited to hear about that. Going. Thinking with private DJ. Follow me around everywhere I go. For now. So anyone see the Minecraft movie? I have nothing stupider to say. I feel like it's been more than 15 minutes. I'm just gonna keep going until somebody kicks me off. Just a heads up. I want everyone who works here to know that. I know we all love a little dick, but this is going in an interesting direction. You know, I don't know if this is a beautiful woman anymore. I'm a little confused, and I might need to see a therapist about it. Or maybe I will have to go to Bachelor Forum about it. There's other things I could do about it. Probably not therapy. That is the most expensive, so I will probably be doing other things about it. Continue working this until I get a beautiful woman out of it. But I don't think that I like girls anymore.
For heaven's sake, no one's looking out a chance to make a break. Bugsy turned to shifty and he said, nix, nix. I wanna stick around, I wanna get my kicks. Let it rock. Everybody, let it rock. Everybody knows they're rock. Put Danny to the jail, let it rock. Danny to the jail, let it rock. Danny to the jail, let it rock. Danny
give us the business. Is there anything you would like to tell us, sir? Thank you so much for your fantastic input. Can we give another clap and shout for Dickie Moon and his lovely ideal woman, man, ideal. His lovely ideal. Alrighty. So now that we have some paintings completed, we're going to transition soon into showing you all of our paintings up for auction. And in the meantime, we're going to have a little bit of transition time while we take apart some set pieces, put some things together, and then we're going to have a drag performance. But in the meantime, please share and spread the word about everything we're doing here. You can donate to our cause at 490farmers.org/donate, and you can bid on our live art auction through the link tree in our Instagram bio. Click on the link tree, click on 49-day live art auction. And so far, we have all of our artists have been shown. We have Leaf from our first artist in the morning. Yasmin. Oh yeah, here. We'll go ahead and show some of them now. So this is the completed sunflower from Leaf. Honestly, this is gorgeous. It's got fantastic colors, a great composition. The sunflower is so bold and bright, and it's got these gorgeous just movement around it. Ignore that. Technical difficulties. But it's a fantastic piece. I honestly think this would look great in like a dark brown mahogany frame or something bright and colorful with like a red tone to really bring out those gorgeous pops of yellow. This is gorgeous, Leaf. Thank you so much. The other art that we have is from Yasmin Miller, and it is it really takes you outside. It makes you want to go on a really nice walk through the woods, or just look at this painting and you basically have the same thing. It's colorful, it's bright, it's green, and it's forestry. It makes you want to reconnect with nature, and that's what we at 490 Farmers are all about. We're deep in the city center, and we love creating an environment where we can kind of escape from that, you know, once a week or whenever you show up. So thank you so much, Yaz. This is gorgeous. I love the way that you use color, and like you said, it's erratic. It's chaotic but controlled in the way that nature is. Nature just does what it wants, and that's what this painting shows. Fantastic work. Oh, and if you win, if you bid on Yaz's lovely, lovely painting and win, you also get this tiny canvas version of the same painting, which is absolutely delectable. Just take a little bite from that. We also have, I do not believe that they're currently up here. We can show them a bit later. We also have the Lina Cup print from Sarah earlier in the night. And then we have Dickie Moon's Ideal, which I'm going to just let him continue to work on it. You all just saw it. Oh, are you going to bring it up, Dickie? Fantastic. Bring it up. Come show us your piece. Come show us your piece. Look at that. That's such a fun play of color. Oh, and is that a little sparkly right there, or is that just wet? It's just wet. Oh, well, this painting sparkles all on its own. It's gorgeous. I love the colors. It's so warm and vivid. Excited to see what it looks like when you completely finish that Picasso right there, baby. All right. Oh, we do have an example of Sarah's art right here. Just little Lina Cup prints. I think that these would be perfect. It's just like, I think this one's kind of can be a patch. You can just put them in tiny frames, give them to your friends for their birthdays. You know, just a small little, hey, I care about you. Here's the thing I got. Alrighty, so we're going to continue our transition into our drag performance. So give us a few minutes. We're going to keep our DJ music playing, so get a little groovy with it, and we'll be right back with y'all.
Too sensitive. the dark. Get rid of the past and don't forget a thing. You're one of the last. Where the young ones watch the surface and get out of there fast. And don't regret a thing. Yeah, you're one of the last. With a swollen heart that's far too sore to break. From mine, with freckled arms. We got matching birthmarks. She's a beacon in the dark, dark world. When I'm a black brick factory on top of a hill. She hates all of the pictures, but that treasure is still there.
All right. And now, without further ado, we're going to move on to our next performer. Ready? I would like to introduce to y'all Lillette, the creature of the night, here to wow your minds and fizzle your brains. Well, that was a performance for the ages. Can we give it another hand for Lillette? Woo! She need my heart any day. Damn. Alrighty, that was fantastic. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna transition into our next performer, storyteller, Madeline. here to tell something that might spook you, might make you think. I'm not entirely certain, but I'm here along for the ride just as all of you are. So continue to share this with your family, friends. Reminder that we have our live art auction up until 11 p.m., which is about an hour from now. So get those bids in if you want to win any of our art. We'll showcase it again to you later. And yeah, let's see what the rest of the night has to hold for us. Welcome up, Madeline. Okay, also, I don't know if y'all just saw Maddie come up behind me and put 3 more leaves on our sunflower because apparently we've hit 4,700, baby. We are so close to our goal. Yeah, come on, give it up. Woo! Thank you again to all of our lovely performers, and once again, Muck Duck Studios for having us here in this amazing space. This is seriously one of the coolest spaces I've ever been in. I'm a little jealous. I don't get to perform myself. You want to switch? Yeah, I can tell a spooky story. But anyway, we are so close to our goal. We're about 200 less than away. So come on, share it with your family, friends, your grandma, your grandpa, your dog, if your dog has a job. I really hope your dog doesn't have a job. That'd be kind of sad for the dog. But once again, welcome Madeline to the stage.
My name is Madeline, and I'm really brave. And I'm and I'm here to tell you a story called The Chronicles of Rodney, which will make sense at the end. Rodney was new to town. There's something Rodney's a very simple man. He only wants 2 things in life: 16 velvet curtains, 4 cherry tomatoes, 8 goats, and 3 girlfriends. And in order to get this 3rd one, or the last one, he decided to join his local community garden. So the first thing he does after he settles into his apartment, he puts rugs up on the walls, and he puts his table upside down. All his teacups turn over, and now he's ready to leave the house because that's his daily thing, naturally. So he heads to the garden, and he sees this really, dirty-looking, grungy creature that's also, a really hot girl. So he's like, okay, nice. I definitely came to the right spot. So he goes up next to her, and they start gardening together. They're, hitting their rakes against each other. They're, throwing dirt in the air. I'm pretty sure that's what gardening is like, right? So, yeah. Okay, so they're throwing the dirt. They're just, smashing peppers. They're having a really good time. They're getting along really, really well. And he's like, all right, this town, this is definitely the town for me. I'm in the right spot. I've got a good feeling about this. It's going to go really well. So they end up gardening for 6 hours. I think that's the usual shift. And at the end of it, she's like, I've had a really great time with you, Rodney. And because of that, I'm going to tell you something that you should know about this town. There's 2 words you can never say in this town. And he thinks she's playing around. He's like, yeah, whatever, Chelsea, whatever it is. And she's like, no, I'm serious, Rodney. You can't say these words. And he's like, yeah, okay, sure, all right, whatever. She's looking around, making sure there's no one there to hear her. Everyone else has already left at that point because they have 5-hour, 48-minute gardening shifts, so they're already gone. And she's like, all right, Rodney, you can never, ever say the words purple passion. He's like, that's kind of weird. All of a sudden she stands up. She's like, I shouldn't have even told. I got to get out of here. And she just sprints off into the distance. She's running so far, and he can see her the whole time she's running away because there's no trees for some reason over in that area. There used to be trees, I don't know. They didn't anyways. So he just watches her run for like 2 miles. He's like, okay, that was really freaking weird. Whatever. I'm just gonna move on, I guess, and try to not think about it. So as he's walking back home to his apartment with his rug-covered walls, he's like trying to get out of his mind, but he can't, because like she was so cool. And what the hell does that mean? Purple passion? Like, why can't he say that? He sees this cat and he's like, oh, what's up, cat? And he like bends down to pet the cat. It's like on its back, being all cute. And he says to the cat, man, I can't believe like can't say purple passion. That's really weird. And the cat immediately jumps up, smacks him in the face, and runs away. And he's like, all right, that's kind of weird. I don't really know what's up with that. Maybe there is something to it. So he gets home to his apartment, and he sees his neighbor Rose at the door. And there's 20 flights of stairs, and she's just coming down. There's no elevator. And so he's entering the stairwell. And he's like, oh, Rose, like, it's so good to see you. Like, since the last time I saw you this morning when I moved in, it's been forever. Like, how are you? And they're chatting, you know, she's telling him about the muffins that she baked that day, and then the 17 cakes that she made for each of her grandchildren's cats for their birthdays. So they're just like having a great chat. And he says, Rose, can I ask you something? Something really weird happened to me today, and I don't really know if it's real or not. She's like, yes, Rodney, you can tell me anything. You can ask me anything. I'm here for you. We're neighbors. That's what it's all about. Community. He says, okay, well, someone told me I can't say the words purple passion. She looks at him, gets back on all fours, and skitters up all 20 flights of stairs to get away from him. He's like, okay, that was weird, right? It's not just me. It's kind of strange. All right, well, he's got to get to work, so he goes to the local co-op where he has just gotten a job. They actually offered it to him the moment he moved into town because he's that kind of a guy. So he goes to work, and he has like a normal shift. He's like, I'm really going to stop thinking about this. Just like cashing people out, making weird comments about their purchases, being like strangely flirty. It's like really confusing for everybody involved. No one knows what's happening. But so it's like, you know, it's a good shift. He's having a good time. And at the end of his shift, his boss comes up to him and is like, Rodney, like, what'd you think of your first shift here? Do you love it? Do you want to stay here forever? Forever? And Rodney's like, yeah, man, I totally want to stay here forever. That's my personal goal in life, is to work until I die, actually. And he's like, but can I ask you something? His boss says, yeah, man, you can ask me anything. I will never judge you. I will always revere you. And Rodney says, okay, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. So it's just like I've had a couple weird experiences today where people are telling me I can't say this phrase, and before I even say it, can we just promise that you're not going to do anything weird, like run backwards up 20 flights of stairs? And his boss is like, what are you talking about, dude? He's like, you said you revered me. He's like, yeah, no, I do. So he's like, I need you to trust that I don't mean any harm with what I'm saying. I'm just confused, and I don't know why I can't say these words. And his boss is like, all right, well, just say them. Like, can't be that bad, right? And Ronnie goes, well, purple passion? And his boss says, you're fired. Get out of here right now, man. Before I throw a brick out the window, like, you gotta get out of here. And Ronnie's like, oh, all right, 0 for 3. That's good. So now he's like 1 out of 3 girlfriends down or whatever, you know. His neighbor isn't ever gonna make him a cake, probably. He got fired from his job. Not a great first day. It's been like 12 hours now. So he decides, you know, I'll go, what's the next spot you go to in a situation like this? If it's not your garden, it's not your co-op, I guess I'll go hang out at the park with the squirrels, and they won't leave me, right? So he walks 4 miles to the nearest park. He counts 23 squirrels. This is all gonna be important later, so you better be keeping track of these numbers, by the way. He sees this like beautiful, ethereal, strange-looking person dancing under a tree, and he's like, that seems like my kind of girl right there. So he approaches her, and she just leaves immediately. He's like, all right, I guess I'm not her type, that's fine. And then he sees someone just kind of like sitting at the base of a tree, like digging a hole, looking around, being really shady about it. And he's like, now maybe this person actually, they look like they don't really have a lot to lose. So maybe they'll help me out. So he goes up to this little guy. He's digging around. He's got 6 acorns in his hand. He's like, hey man, what's up? And he's like, acorns. He's like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Can you, Can I ask you something really weird, man? Like, I know we don't know each other, but I need to get something off my chest or like figure something out. I don't know what's going on with the day that I'm having. And the guy's like, I'm not giving you any of my acorns. He's like, I'm not trying to take your acorns, man, I promise. I just want to know something. What do the words purple passion mean? And the guy looks at him, buries his acorns, and he says, I'm going to help you. Because I'm really kind like that. I'm a really, really good person, and everyone thinks so. Rodney's like, yeah, I love that for you. So the guy goes, all right, I can't actually tell you myself personally, but I can tell you where to go to find out. What you're going to do is you're going to go 5 blocks north. I don't know where north is. And then you're going to go 3 blocks to the left, spin 4 times. Okay, and then you got to do 17 jumping jacks, right? Okay. And then at that point, whatever tree you're facing, walk towards it as you count to 45. And then you're going to do a lap around the block. And at that point, you're going to see a house with yellow shutters and pink doors. At midnight, the third door up on the third window on the left of the house is going to light up. And at that moment, at midnight, when the light goes on, you can enter the house, go up to that room, and then you will get all of the answers you have been looking for. And Rodney's like, finally, someone who's like speaking some sense. Thank you, man. So now he's like, well, it's 10:30 a.m. at this point. And he's like, midnight's pretty far away. So he decides to go home first and pack a bag. So he grabs all of the essentials for his bag. You know, he's got his Georgie cassette tapes, a couple of carrots. He's got his Boy Junior CDs. He's got this guy, 18 googly eyes. You know, everything you need for survival. So he heads out on his journey. I'm sure you guys remember. I don't need to go over the steps. You guys have it memorized, right, of how to get there? Yeah. Okay, cool. But it's pretty far. So he's like, I'm going to VO half of the way. So he goes up to a VO, and he's just like, man, freaking purple passion. As soon as he says it, the QR code just starts swirling into this other image, and he sees his own face in it. And then the whole thing is on fire. And he's like, wow, they really weren't kidding about this. I guess I can't use that anymore. So he he skips really for half of it, because he's like pretty excited to, find out what purple passion means and like actually get his life back on track. Like he's feeling like he's gonna get his job back. Like maybe the girl under the tree is gonna like him. She'll be girlfriend number 2. Chelsea's gonna come. Like he's gonna be able to throw dirt confetti again. Things are gonna be good. Everything's gonna be really good once he figures out what purple passion means. So he gets there, and it takes him a while to travel. So at this point, it's like 4:30 in the afternoon. So he writes an album. He sings a song to a bird nearby. He counts his toes just to make sure they're all still there. Just like the normal things you do when you're waiting. And at this point, it's like 4:37. Anyways, he's getting really excited. He's tapping each of the 18 eyeballs to prepare himself. He's like getting his hat straight, tightening the straps of his backpack, really getting ready. Suddenly, it's like 11:49 at this point. He's really, really ready to figure out what purple passion means. And he's like staring at this house. He's across the street because he really likes the drama of the anticipation, So he's waiting. He's pacing. He's ready. He's got Georgie in his head. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna come together. And then he checks his watch. It's midnight. He looks up at the house. The doors are glowingly pink. The light turns on. He's so ready to grasp his future and his freedom. His whole life is ahead of him. And he walks toward the house, and he gets hit by a car and he dies. And the moral of the story is always look both ways before crossing the street.
Sorry, y'all. I had to make sure there wasn't a car about to hit me. Wow, that was a bit of a whiplash. You know, probably like what he experienced when he got hit by the car. So, oh, okay. That was. Thank you for that very purpley passionate story, Madeline. Alrighty. So we're reaching towards the a bit of a chill end of our night. It's getting fairly late. It is about bit past 10, about 10 past 10, which means that we have less than an hour until our art auction closes. So please make sure to go check the link tree in our Instagram bio at 490 Farmers. Click on the 4-9-day live art auction and put in your bids for our art that was shown today. Well, not ours, but our performers. They did a fantastic job. Dickie Moon's still working on his. And I'd also like to extend a formal apology to Mr. Business. You have a job and you're doing a great job at it. He's asleep? Oh, perfect. He's unionized now. Good for him. Good for him. He deserves it. Alrighty. So we're going to slowly transition into our next performer. We have a game stream of Spyro, which I'm personally very excited for. That brings back a lot of good memories from my childhood. So we're going to set up some stuff over here, and we're going to keep it rolling. Oh, and also please make sure to donate at 490farmers.org/donate. Share with your family, friends, and your cat, because your cat also probably has a job.
As I try to fill all of my empty days, I stumble round on through my memories maze of all my past. Only the sadness stays. It's not for me to fill the blue sea with tears, but what nothing about.
Now come you can think
Alrighty, so before we get started into a very fun game stream of Spyro, we're going to quick rapid fire show you the art that we have up for auction. So from Yasmin Miller, our second artist of the night, we have this lovely walk through the woods and a tiny version of it to match. From our last artist of the night, we have an ideal person, ideal woman, thank you. Ideal woman from Dickie Moon. She's gorgeous and I love her. We have from our first artist of the night, Leaf, a gorgeous, gorgeous sunflower, guaranteed to brighten up any room. And then from our lovely Zine Informer, Zine Informer, we have some lino cut prints, patches, and just some small cute stuff up for auction as well. So make sure to get those bids in before 11 p.m. through the link tree in our bio. All right. So we're going to get moving on to our next event of the night. We have a Spyro live stream from the gamer at Grunge Leslie Note on Twitch and Instagram. So tune in for some good nostalgia, people.
To invite me to the party.
It's on me?
Trying to keep something from me.
Oh my god. Hi. We're playing Spyro this evening. Is that better? We're good? Ah, okay, here we go. Nice. So we're playing Ripto's Rage. It's very cute. This is just the opening sequence. I'm starting it from the literal beginning. Most likely not gonna finish it. It would take me 3 hours, but we're gonna get some pretty good lore.
Feel free to come, gather up around here. Make sure to keep it down a little bit so that we don't.
You're totally. Oh my gosh. Listen. No worries. I am. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Stream visitor.
Oh,
wait.
I thought it was a high five.
It is now. There we go. Oh my god. That was so strong.
That's half of my appeal, baby.
Dang. We got the squad here. We got the crew. We're watching Spyro up close. Okay. And I know there's some people here who've never played Spyro or heard of it, none of that. But I'm a cute little purple dragon. I breathe fire. And personally, maybe I'll take my time to get into it, but I'm gonna skip a lot of the audio because I'm a Spyro veteran. But I have multiple interpretations of what this game is. But the basic children's game storyline is that this purple dragon is just collecting gems, defeating little enemies, saving his dragon kin. In this game, there are eggs that were stolen from him, dragon eggs, and he's just trying to recover them. I missed every shot, but that's okay. And there's a lot more explanation of why I'm doing all this in the game, but I'm going to skip all of that so that I can do more gameplay. And I'll just talk. Alright, so this world is called Glimmer. Spyro, he experiences, you know what? I'm gonna be a little chaotic like I am on my regular stream. Yeah, so personally, my take on this game is that Spyro, this was like a government conspiracy to teach children about pillaging different lands, or this is a game showing, perhaps, not this one specifically, but this game, like, he's literally being, persecuted against his whole race of dragons. Like, he's gotta rescue people and all that, and he doesn't get any help. He was literally just trying to go to the beach, and then some scientist messed up the portal, and now he's here doing other people's dirty work. And they're fairies. They save my progress, and they're very nice. She was a fairy. It's kind of dark. Maybe I can change the brightness a little bit.
Is this online? Or like
This is live. And yeah, I stream on twitch.tv. Okay, can't change the brightness, but we're good. would also like to point out that this feature that Spyro does, where I can shoot fire very far, I only have that because I've finished the game 100%, and this is the special little power that you get after finishing the game so many times. So I'm able to 100% this level and go extremely fast because of it. And you know, I was trying not to get attacked, but things happen. Things happen. One of the slowest enemies too. Yeah, this is the very clean version of the stream. If you catch me on Twitch, I will be smoking the entire time. This is Moneybags, our first experience with capitalism. We hate Moneybags. I'll let him talk so you understand why I don't like him. He's charging me to cross the bridge. It's right there. The bridge is right there. And that's why I collect gems, because Moneybags is gonna tax the fuck out of you. Life lesson also, stay on your toes. Alright. Oh my gosh. Also gonna complete a side mission really quick. Since I have this special firepower. Whoops. If I can aim it right. Maybe. No, I need to get closer. There we go. I've been here so many times. Okay. Let's lock in. We're gonna 100% this level for real. I think I got everything. So this is the spot where the ladder was. Spyro doesn't know how to climb yet. Also because of Moneybags. So I had to finesse. Oh no! Okay. I had to finesse my way up here. Via my flame powers. Let's see. Wow, I can't see the walls. Alright, we're good though. I think we got everything up there. Yo, if you're in chat right now, I can't see it, but I appreciate you. And I appreciate all the people who stayed up late to watch. And I appreciate everyone who donated. Pretty sure we're close to the goal if we have not met it. Very worthy cause. Alright. Oh man. Yeah, I will 100% this. I was like, damn, do I really want to go hard? We might as well go hard. Didn't realize you were next to me. What up? We got Kel in the studio. Over here. I'm gonna skip that. I don't know, the dopamine boost you get from collecting money, there's nothing like it. It's my real personal thought. Ever played this?
When I was a kid, my cousin's PlayStation.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. There's so many video games that I can only play when I went over to my cousin's house. And I wanted to hang out with my cousin so I could play video games.
Fair enough. Your cousin put you on for real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also put me on the WWE wrestling game.
Oh my gosh.
Another classic.
I need to get. There's a Bad Bunny game that just came out. WWE.
No way.
Yeah. So we're gonna need to get that immediately. Let's see. All these little cute side quests. When you're me, you don't need the rocks. Okay. Just a heads up, I feel like Spiral's gonna experience some ableism via this mouse. Momentarily. I know he is. Alright. Also, this game teaches you how to play it. Like, they give you all the controls. I already know everything, but yeah. They show you what buttons to press, like, ooh, do this or that, whatever. Yeah. Highly recommend this game. Where is it? Is there one over here?
If we don't hit the goal,
where's the mouse? Alright, perhaps I don't know everything. Did I miss something? No, I don't think I did. Unless I really did. Are we up to this yet? Dang, okay. Dang. We're really in the caves. Okay, so also like theoretically in the game, you're like following the mouse. You don't know where you're going. I've just played this way too much. So look at this ableism we're about to experience. Because I'm following the mouse, but am I able to jump up that high? He was not considering my needs. But I figured it out. You're welcome.
Let's go!
Wow, a live audience is wild. I love it. Alright. I got all of the orbs, but I don't have all of the gems. Where did I leave things behind? Unfortunately, I'm gonna try and 100% every level. Alright. There's money over here. Somewhere, maybe. Maybe not. Alright. He deserved it. Is it back here? I think it's just up there. I haven't been up there yet. Did I get this thing? I didn't. Yeah, it's all up here. Got it. We did it. Left no crumbs. So mind you, we were on our way to the beach, and then they just gave us an assignment. And now we're going somewhere else. Jeez. I miss my chat. If you're a regular Grunge Leslie Nope stream viewer and you're watching this on live Instagram or YouTube, just say something crazy for me like you would in the chat. That's Laura. She's our guide telling us what to do, even though we were trying to just go to the beach. Yep. We can skip that. They don't talk about anything we need to know. Except that we're fighting Ripto, because apparently he just ruined everything. And we're in Avalar. It's a homeworld and it's beautiful. This is where nature thrives. There's sheep frolicking. The glass is biodegradable. It just disappears. It's fantastic. We're probably not gonna 100% Avalar because of all of the paywalls in Spyro, such as not being able to swim until I pay money bags to teach me how to swim. Yeah, they really teach you how to play it. Gorgeous rock stairs. You have frogs, which you know good and well I don't like in real life. So we might have to get rid of them. It's giving a pest problem having all these frogs around. Actually, we'll let them live today. And here's Hunter. I almost dressed up as Hunter because I have a cheetah print suit. Yes, teaching us how to fly. We'll probably be entering this world first, but I'm just gonna get a couple things done. Also, check how much he's about to charge us to use our own body. Toxic. $500. It's seltzer o'clock. I don't think I'm gonna hit $500 just by being here and 100% in Glimmer just now. I'm pretty sure I'm not. If you saw that angel number, shout out to you. We're waiting on the 444. It's teaching us how to use the controls. Wild. And we get an orb. For all the little side quests I go on, we get orbs, which help us get back to where we're trying to go. All right. We've done enough. We're going to Colossus. The cutest little world.
If we don't make the money, we're just gonna.
People on YouTube didn't see it, but Instagram Live folks might have just seen me spill the entire seltzer on me. But it's fine. We're good.
Am I good to go back there? Or is this
We're not even smoking.
cool?
Oh my god. Brother Harry. I love this world. Oh my god.
I thought it was like just you sulking.
Try to get them at the same time just for fun. It didn't work. That's alright though. Real meditators out here. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the penguin. It's very cute. Fantastic. I can definitely get them. Oh no, I can't. Maybe not. Dang. It's giving a one at a time kind of night, I guess. Have enough money to learn how to swim, but we're going for the gold here. Thanks, Curtis. Not yet, though. This game is kind of weird, because in the other games, these enemies are like, they give you gems when you attack them because they're not real and they've been turned into enemies so that you don't get the gems. But here, you're just taking their souls so that you can use different machines. So this is a children's game. No reason to think about it this hard. But I like to ask questions. These penguins, they really need to stop. Wait a minute. fishing for an angel number right now. Yeah. Shout out to everyone who sees the 666 right now. So close. And yes, so far. Also, stick around for the auction. We're finally gonna auction off the beautiful paintings that were painted today. That'll be happening at 11. So it's gonna happen. I'll 100% this world. And perhaps I'll have time to learn how to swim. And then you'll have to come back. You'll have to come to my stream to see the rest. Well, we got 2 worlds done in like potentially 45 minutes. Damn. Playing hockey? That's a dragon. We got it though. That goalie is ass. Damn. I fucked that up. That was my fault. Yes, yes. There we go. Dang, so close.
Did we mention it even?
Oh my gosh, please don't. This is wild. This is wild. This is how you just get them every time with the diagonal. Damn, too close. Wow. I guess we would have got a point then.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Let's do it. Oh my gosh, actually, we might not be able to learn how to swim. We're just gonna 100% this world. And we're a dirty hockey player now. Because now we've got an opponent for real. He's ass too, though. And I have a goalie, thank God. Wow. Real disrespect. Wow. Wow. I was about to say, if this goalie lets the freaking puck. Still got it. They were both on me. I still got him. Oh my gosh, this is awful, actually. Awful setup. Dang, I literally thought I had it. Goalie, please. Yeah, don't pass it to me. Why would you do that? Oh, no, not enough space. Oh, it was enough space.
I'm like, maybe like, okay, I'll bump the face. Like,
Where is it? We're locked in. We're completely locked in. He's locked out.
Usually I do more like this.
Real. A real meditator. Alright, we have one more side quest. And then that'll most likely shoot us right into the paint auction. Got fucking demons in the building. Alright, we got him.
They're cooking something up. Yeah. They seem to be amused.
Only a spiral veteran would know to go back there.
I like the swings. It reminds me of like doing like at some point it's been here for so long.
Accidentally made this rocket useless because I destroyed that thing. Oops.
I think it's the spiral, yeah.
Actually, yes, we will go this way.
Wait, yeah, that's
Yeah, it was like.
I know, that's kind of the funny part is that none of us actually grew up in the 80s, so anyone who's older would be able to talk how it is like solid. We're kind of like the 70s, so like 90s. I was like doing my hair before, I was like, I had like scrunchy, I was like, I used to be scrunchy for the 90s. I know.
You were really locked in.
I hope everyone had a great day today. It's Wednesday. And at least we made it. At least we made it. 7. Just in case. No, I didn't even need to go on the elevator, but it's so cute. Yep, I know exactly where 9 and 10 are. Wow. Alright, let's try that again. Oh my god. Is anyone feeling the music? The spiral beats are fire. I don't care what anyone says.
You could actually do that.
You've scared the evil spirit away. For the house party, I want
Heck yeah. We're getting paid. Yeah. And that's it. Wait, where am I? Okay. Looks like we have time to swim. Oh yeah, their little end scene. It's so cute.
I don't know. I want to have a costume party and make people dress like.
In the car?
too hard. It'd be like that.
I need to make an election announcement. About 10 minutes out. Give me a second. Annie, I just
With a butter knife.
It's gonna get smaller just for a second.
Oh, I did have my phone on here.
We get to learn how to swim.
Where do you want me, Quinn?
Anywhere.
Center stage?
Yeah.
We did it. Let's
Will
go
you give
pay
me
the
a thumbs up when the
tax.
camera's on me?
It's on.
I'm on right now.
Well, I'm gonna once you're up there, I'll transition.
Hey everyone, just want to give one more reminder that we have an art auction that closes in about 10 minutes. We have 4 pieces up for auction from all of our lovely artists throughout the night. So make sure to put in your bids before it closes.
You heard it. And now we're underwater. After paying the tax. So yeah, we'll swim for a little bit. I'll show you the secret areas. And then we're gonna finish up this auction. Oops. Alright, so this little pond takes you everywhere. Let's see. There's more money somewhere, but I'm just gonna go to the location real quick. We made it. Wow. That was supposed to happen, actually. There we go. And here we are. And one final spot. Once again, thanks everyone for donating to 490 Farmers. And congrats to whoever's about to claim these paint pieces. And once again, follow me on IG, Twitch, Grunge, Leslie, nope. We're out here.
I love
Alright. And this area is gonna take you like an hour to get through, because you have to go to every world before you can progress.
Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Crypto. Oh,
Got it, whatever you gotta say. Hurricos. Ooh. Are we gonna get another 444? Hold on. Hold on. We have to get one more.
Sorry that I
Yeah.
fucking exist. Oh, that's Are you bidding?
I haven't even said it that often, but the beautiful nature, this tree of life, it's gorgeous here.
Not driving up the price.
The water is fresh and clear.
Probably driving up the price. Artificial on it. You take the real L.
Can't climb this wall yet until I pay money bags in another
I saw
world.
something shiny at the top of this wall. You could probably get it, but we'll have to learn how to climb first.
The paywalls. Listen, the hatred alone will get you through this game. The hatred for the tax alone will make you want to finish this. Here we are about to get taxed again.
You see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to remember how to lower the wall.
I don't even know how much that is. Let's just give it to him.
The sparkling beauty of those gems seems to have jogged my memory.
Money bags, we don't like them. One thing I do to quench my anger after he steals from me, I just shoot at him until the money stops going down. You know, he doesn't really get hurt in this game, unfortunately, like he does in the other games. And you can see how stingy he is. Anyway, we've only got a couple minutes left. I'm just gonna collect all the gems I can. And I might continue this actually on Sunday. I'm playing San Andreas on Saturday. And maybe we'll keep up Spyro on Sunday. Who knows? We'll find out though. Okay, one more spot. I feel like I missed some. Yeah. Oof. Oh my gosh. There we go. I love how Laura's omniscient in this game. She exists in 3 places. That was supposed to happen. Just a heads up. Oh my god. I know where I am. If you know where you are in time and space, leave a comment. It's a rare gift. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. We have to lock in on this glide, apparently. Alright. Everyone bow your heads. Jesus Christ. And that's all we can do. Once again, thanks for tuning in to the fundraiser stream and for staying here if you've been here since the beginning. We're about to transition into the paint auction. Thanks for watching me play Spyro. If you're into Twitch or video game streaming, hit me up. I'm just gonna go back to the home screen, give you guys one last tour before we're out of here. Beautiful. Clear water. Couple fish. Okay. She explains to you why Sparks is following me. And yeah, whenever I take hits, Sparks lets me know when I'm about to die or whatever. And this is Avalar. Thanks for tuning in. It's gorgeous here. Let's see how long I can get away with this.
Can we see who won? I think so. It's just showing it weird. I don't know. I gotta figure out like.
Next time I start this game, we're gonna be at Idle Springs. Actually, my favorite world.
Okay, but like, how do I see who did what?
I think we can just see who did the max, which is would be the most recent ones.
So leave painting.
So leave to George. Sarah's to George.
I'm just gonna keep going
Yes.
Hey, Brandon.
We're also saying this on
until someone tells me no.
Brandon.
Okay.
This is what we're in for.
Yeah. Which I gotta go ask. Okay.
This is what we're in for here.
I'm gonna write these down so I just
Tomorrow, the idols really are but have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
That's rough. The idols that you carved came to life. How wild. There's a message there somewhere. You can go ahead and find it within yourself. I'm not going to guide anyone there today. Who's this guy? Wow. Actually slapped the shit out of that guy. Sorry to let that happen to you, bro. We're sneaking in some extra gameplay. What a treat. I love that I have this superpower. Look how far they fly. That's how you know it's real. Dang, holding my boy hostage is wild. Ooh, not the 222. I love this for us. If you ever beat yourself up about something, leave a comment right now. They swinging.
And then we're gonna do sending us out.
Is he hitting?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Close though. I need y'all to know I'm trying my hardest not to sneeze right now. Alright, it passed, it passed. We're in the clear. Another chaser. Sheesh. Wow. We're both really bad at aim right now. And that's what the critters are for. Those fairies will stop you every time to make sure you know what the heck's going on. Yo, we're sneaking in a whole other world right now. Damn, he almost got me.
I'm just gonna go stand up there, but until Matt gets back, don't switch it over.
You know what I should have done? And I tell myself that every time I play in Idle Springs. I should have started underwater. No one's told me no yet. I promise the auction is still happening. And actually, it's happening sooner than I think. Okay, this is my favorite thing to do as a kid. Favorite thing to do as a kid. Just a quick little swim moment. And then he falls down. It's so cute. It's so cute. gosh. So yeah, once again, we're working through San Andreas. I'm playing that on Saturday. And we're in Las Venturas already. And I'm gonna do my best to complete all of the flying missions off stream, just to save us all heartache and time. Cool. We're switching things up.
We're switching things up.
Right before the most impossible puzzle.
I've been locked in here with all our tools, and the giant item hands won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us. The first one.
I got it. The secrets of the puzzle that me as a kid never knew. We're just opening the corners. I got 2 more tasks before he even gives me anything for my efforts.
Yeah, can you get me like slightly further? I want something that's slightly, like, I want it like slightly further out than that, but I don't know.
This is the other one. I can make it. You can zoom to this one.
So
you need all the paintings, right?
I can. Hey,
Saddle
hey.
says he's hungry. He won't be satisfied until he's swallowed
Maddie.
fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed.
I can also do this one, and then I can just zoom in and do it like a little.
Oh, he eating. He munching.
Oh, he munching. Blue and yellow fish only.
You want it? You want it?
A lot of red fish. I was about to fall for it.
So I can, I can also zoom in when you talk to each one. I've been cutting.
Well, we're doing the arm action.
Yeah.
I have it on this camera, and then we're doing the sunflower. Will you switch it?
Yeah, I'll do that for each one. I do introduce them, I'll move closer, and then I'll.
Oh my god. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. I'm glad we got to sneak this extra little world in though. I need to pay attention.
Okay, Spyro, just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the colored stones for your final challenge.
Thanks for stopping through. We're switching to the paint auction.
Yeah, enjoying that. Myself in my first men's.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the, I guess, kind of the closing of our 490 Farmers for a 9-day telethon. Thank you so much for being with us here today, and I guess I want to say a little remarks before we finish off with some of our closing items. So, like I said, 490 Farmers is a bit of a pivotal community organization here. We do a lot of work in creating just a community for people who sometimes can't find people that they resonate with. And I think that we've fostered an environment that allows anyone and everyone to be who they want to be and put their hands in the dirt at the same time. I know I personally really enjoy showing up every week during the season and just running through the free food forest and ripping up bindweed and harvesting berries and getting all dirty in my overalls. If you see me at the garden, you know who I am, and you know I'll come up to you with a handful of berries as soon as they're ready to harvest. I love this place. I'm not from Rochester, and through 490 Farmers, I've really rooted myself here. It's an amazing community with amazing people, and I could talk about it for hours. We've already been here for hours, though, so I'm going to start wrapping us up. We do have one more lovely, lovely performance. Before we introduce this lovely woman to the stage, though, we are going to close off our art auction. So it is now past 11 o'clock. It is definitely past 11 o'clock, so I'm going to announce the winners of our art auction in order of paintings. So our first painting of the night was done by Leaf. It's this gorgeous, gorgeous sunflower with just vivid and bright, and it's just got a sense of freedom to it that I personally really love, and that I think really represents just kind of what we do at 490 in some way, shape, and form. And that painting will be awarded to George Nobilski. Thank you so much for your donations, and we hope you enjoy this lovely painting in your home or office or wherever you choose to put it. It'll be a great window to the outdoors. And speaking of a window to the outdoors, our next painting was done by Yasmin Miller. And as a little treat, not only did she do this gorgeous, massive canvas, she also created a tiny little identical one that you could just put in your wallet or in your car or wherever you so please to get that quick little trip back outside. And that one will be awarded to Brandon Toy. Thank you so much, Brandon, for your contribution to our garden. Next, we have the Lino Cut prints by Sarah DeVito. They're real cute, and I honestly love that she demonstrated her whole process. And it's something that I really encourage you, if you're wanting to get into art and try something new, try a new medium. As someone who's done it, Lino Cut prints are fantastic, and they're a great way to expand just your knowledge about art and what you enjoy doing. And those will also be awarded to George Nobilski. So we hope you have a good time with those and find something fun to do with this patch and whatever else we give you. Well, the other art. But. And our last piece, which you can now see in her glorious, glorious glory. She is one bear of a woman, if you ask me. I am obsessed with her personally. She's gorgeous. This one will be awarded to Andy Berkey. Thank you, Andy, for your contributions to our garden, both through this donation and as a garden member. Andy is very valued in our community. Alrighty. Oh, no. We also have one more action item before we bring on our final guest of the night. We hit our goal! Woo! Thank you so much. This could not be done without our community supporting us. You guys have shown us that not only... You guys have shown us that what we do matters and that you support us and you want to see us continue to grow as a garden. And that's essential to everything we do. We're a community organization, and without community, we wouldn't exist. So thank you for coming out tonight. Thank you for sharing, for bolstering our mission, and grow with us.
It might even ring a wedding bell if you think that I'm a loser. Well, you suck, 'cause you know I ain't nothing but a user of your love. I can't get enough. But girl, it's true. The whole wide world is smiling with you. Push the little daisies and make them come up. Push the little daisies and make them come up.
party's always a great way to celebrate. And speaking of, since we hit our goal, we're going to have a party. So for everyone that donated, keep your eyes and ears out. We'll send out information about the party sometime midsummer when the garden's full in bloom and in season. And right now, we are going to transition into our last performance of the night. Before we get to her, I do want to say she is a fantastic woman. She is the founder and president of Muck Duck Studios. She has lent us this amazing space that she's curated not just by herself, but with a community and a team, and she's just created this environment of just, I don't know how to describe it. You really have to be here to experience it. I've never seen anything like it, and it's cozy and hospitable, and she's just the same as a person. So please welcome Casey from Muck Duck, the wonderful, the one and only, playing handpan.
What's up, everybody? If you've made it this long, it's because you really got love for the arts and for the community, and honestly, the ones in this room, y'all are the real ones. Yeah. It warms my heart to see the studio in, like, full bloom, if you will. And seeing you guys reach your goal makes me feel, like, extremely motivated and confident in the direction and future of our city, which is not a small deal. All of you care. All of you give lots of flying F's about our city, and so do I. And so I'm here to close us out with some calming meditation music on my handpan here, and maybe some casual monologuing. was for you, 490. I got a little more for you. Dang, guys, this has been one heck of a. This was an iconic evening, I'd say. Thanks for inhabiting our studio. It means the world to me that this place is lived in and is fulfilling its purpose and duty to the culture that it thrives to be a part of. And without each and every one of us, this would not have momentum. And I think it's important for me to point out that artists are culture changers. We are the pollinators of the future we want to see coming up. And when we have strength in numbers and power to our creativity, what we can come up with and accomplish would be endless. And our ingenuity, our skills, our big hearts for mutual aid, they're going to carry us through any turmoil that will face us. And things like this give me hope that all will be okay. Thanks for the fundraiser, you guys.
I think Casey probably just sent us off with the most beautiful words and most beautiful music. And I don't believe that there's really much that I could add to such an encouraging message of hope, love, and resilience. Yeah, that's the exact word. She's fantastic with those, guys. Thank you again for everything that everyone has done to help put this on, from the people in the room before me who have stuck with us for hours, to the viewers at home who have hopefully also stuck with us for hours and sent this to their family and friends. We would not be here or be able to do everything we do without any of you. And we're so excited for this upcoming season. It's going to be the best one yet, and each year we're going to keep growing and growing and growing and harvesting all the fruits of our labor. So thank you, good night, and see you at the garden.